live in a gentrified white neighborhood, so there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, you know, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. You know? It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, "Am I allowed to laugh?" I was like, "Absolutely not." As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. Alright, that's my time.
Deacon Asbaha. Am I saying that right? Deacon?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA, and then I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from LA?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
I love it. Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Well, let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is that a...
Dejan.
We got you there. You didn't see that one coming.
I knew.
We got you there. We got you. You took the bait.
That's tonight's Fruit by the Foot cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. Taking you for the tutor type.
That was like at elementary school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me generally.
You might be the only bucket full tonight that's allowed near kids. Retired doctors. Scary individuals up here.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
I be dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was
Oh.
Red Band. Red Band thinks that big booty bitches implies that they are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy you said. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, I like grabbing it. You know, I like. Is she on top?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that?
Yeah.
Are you painting her back with
If
crayons?
she on top, I'm doing this.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No sitting down. Once I'm sitting down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, a closet of the fridge. Good night. Good
Wait,
luck.
you know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security. You said you were security for who? Panera?
No, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Great. So
Yeah.
any office building that needs somebody to watch.
Yeah, I used to do that just because it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime type shit.
Yep.
But I had the other security job I had. They were trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, fuck no, nigga. Yeah. They would be like, confront that crackhead now. I'd be like, what? They'd be like, you're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay. Like, cause it was unarmed security. I was like, nigga, that's a paradox.
Right. Exactly.
You're skateboarders and shit.
Damn right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to take a girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the A out of this. Just go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan.
Dejan.
You made my name black as Dejan.
What I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day, and then it's G-E-N.
I know it spells confusing. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy and she's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you, Dejan. And he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting it, too.
oh.
Yeah, she said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah.
What is she on, Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
She's like, ooh, Dejan. And I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
yeah.
Dejan, bitch. It's Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A-I-N. Get out, man.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us,
Nigga, oh, I knew it. Whip it.
Hey. What are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta schedule, if you're talking to her, you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yep.
And then you meet her in person. And then, by the way, I'm not no like nigga that be getting pussy all the time. But
That's what you have to say. I get it.
but you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Hell yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah, you could go to the aquarium.
Yeah.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right? You are fantastic. What's the longest that you've ever done, Dejan?
20.
20 minutes?
You on the secret?
Book it. Lock it. Big joke book. Unbelievable performance. Dejan Asbaha has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucketfuls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is he? Oh my God. How adorable is this? Oh my God. The world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony first. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever, to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, a first in the Kill Tony universe, the first one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Here, with his tiny little finger.
Hold the mic next to it.
Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax.
You put the Cool Runnings
There you go.
song?
Yes, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is... Oh, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals, Jake. Just play. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers you've ever seen, is Jack Kennedy. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Caruso's going to throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Buttons up. Check that. There you go. It's Keno, everybody. The great, famous Keno.
Tony, that was
Who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing, he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in the little submarine playing, and when the thing exploded, the violin he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. That's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Band, you never talk
opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sachs. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly. 59.99 seconds. Almost like a man with the all-time record. The man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know. Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is kind of honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. You had a video game addiction. The closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments, and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've caught a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me, so I've still got my eyes out.
Wow. Look at that. Some things never change.
I know, I'm type of in my brain, I was so horribly down, and I would like to think, I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are better now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty, but seriously, I was playing, I don't know, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it, because it's so fun.
I know.
It's really fun, but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is...
Sweet guy on an Instagram post I did, he's like, oh my gosh, I was going through bad times, your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something, and some piece of shit said, well, you should have killed yourself, the dumbass, because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it, so tomato, tomato. But, by the way, man, you look like a guy going to Nam to look for ladyboys. But, here's the truth.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the New World?
It's a Small World.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill. I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What are your big plans for 2025? This is our, I believe, first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the finest guys on planet Earth.
Yes.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got you too. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you that you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like you're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Well, I feel like he brings a lot to not only the show but to the world. So that's what's trying to say.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Does he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? No, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. That's what's tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton can't save you.
Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The drawing from Ryan Shea built us in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me. Filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode's brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA would be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. And a lot of other fun stuff, Red Band.
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with their friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes, yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off of stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years stepping on stage, but it's time to get back to it. We'll give it a shot, Chuck.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso!
Tony Caruso, everybody.
Tony!
Sad as they say, and see that old war still talks, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
That is indeed Grooveline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Bam Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here, huh? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one-guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 Guest of the Year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1-hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James. Right here. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
Are we going to address that during the commercial break? That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now, and it would have been better than... We ignored it.
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online, because it was a full, weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Turned out you loved antiquing.
It's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know you had a
Tony, with all
futon.
the gay rumors floating around, was quick to kibosh his love of antiquing.
I'm out. I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
You would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well. It's worth nothing. Get him out. Antique Roadshow with
Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's free. It's free thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Comedy special.
Yeah. So that he could buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
I picked up a
watches
futon today.
TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick hers. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, Hollywood Bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen to them. We are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen? Good news, star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only
Martin Phillips, everybody.
I have big hands. People say they're piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play a forte, you should see the double crescendo, okay. And I buy a card, and at the card store, it was in the sympathy section. Right next to that was, it said, sympathy dash Jewish. But now, in a special way, you can tell your friends, I'm sorry you're Jewish. It's a lie, I grew up with cats, and I like the cats use the litter box to school. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you gotta find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Mark?
It's good.
Fuck yeah.
Good.
Did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I do not have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not own them. They hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio so much?
I don't know. They don't ask that they can't hang out there. I bought them a bed, so now we got a hookup. I'm the plug for the cat. I leave out water, I leave out treats, gotta tuck the bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know.
Yeah.
No, dude. It's actually, it's like, they hang out there, I never see them, they run away. It's like I actually own a cat, in a way.
You got a special cage for them, just in case they want to relax in there?
You put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna out there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just leave water.
You know, cats eat people after they've died. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in a fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's not how big my hand is.
What do you think?
Like I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the creepy thing is
shit.
in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever. It's like, yes! To see a grip strength tester machine. And, I don't know, what do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
We can't handle this arm. It's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh, my God. Oh, that looks... What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is it? Okay.
No, it's not.
Let me do the other one, maybe.
Yeah, try the other one. drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
Till 7.
Oh. Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is 3 parts.
Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay.
This fucking guy's fusing it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. We got
I don't know what
this fucking guy. Unbelievable.
Shit.
Okay, wait, I think I got it. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, here we go.
It's going.
Okay. What do we got, Mark? You only have to squeeze it in once.
It's 58.4.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
What I'm going to say will sound very racist, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing. No, I saw this.
I disabled, asshole.
No, no.
It's
All right, look at that. 111. It's from antiquing. You get.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength. And black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping to not expose. But every black guy, I'm telling you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
I'm just saying, I have to similar grip to a black person. Okay.
And you both do crip walk sometimes. Hey. What is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Martin, how has life been going for you? What else is going on?
It's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy. Always going somewhere. So, yeah.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. Guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. That is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. It's a lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer.
It had nothing to do with Heidi coming
Yes, it did. Just poured a beer on your own chest, you
Shut
crazy
up,
boy.
Tony. Shut up. It didn't happen.
What a pervert you are. My God.
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ almighty.
What's name?
With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds. We got him, baby. We got him with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Take a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. Come on, you're hogging up all your personal everywhere. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle. Taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. controversial. My Haitian friend is calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire? Okay. Oh. All right, thank you. That's my time.
Wow, Kojak, Kareem's everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy, I have written down here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds. That's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
Yep,
there we go.
Celtics. I thought that was...
It's a Steelers Nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big... But that was big for you, the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
All right. I only do the questions.
All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. You get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, maybe post up in the Target.
I'd imagine you fly around. Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
You must have something up your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
You fly a lot to different parades? It's fun when the comedy's... Anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh, yeah? What are you, where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay. Very good. Absolutely. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay. Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
Just been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Wait, it wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay.
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, wow, yeah, you guys put the gay in games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
Get a discount at the steak place also. I mean,
this is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively eats
at the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over-eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay relationship.
Lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet him at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
On the website or something?
yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram and hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that? You remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order to have your ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking... It seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's love. That's real love. younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yes, he made the joke. He takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Marines?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Whoa. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
He's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. Alright, well. Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why? No, but how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? Alright. There's Red Band, everybody.
Alright.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of a nice...
Guilty.
Yeah.
Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get prepared with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Alright, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. Very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Hi, hey.
How's it going? How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa.
I'm working on it.
Oh, my goodness. You're excited to do this
I think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell us.
Western civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children.
set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast.
Wow.
That's what I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it, yeah.
Wow. God, that is, anybody can do anything nowadays. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun.
What did you do to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first sign.
Holy shit. How long, what made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. Maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one when we were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13, 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We should all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Do you have those here?
Oh, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
Look, I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know?
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well again I'm from Florida. There's a lot of cocaine in Florida, lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loved it.
D. Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%. Sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. He's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else, other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. Great.
Yeah, you picked the right one. James McCann.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever profession. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No.
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think there are big parts of the world you can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah. Great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So there's that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on him? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut.
Thank you.
I'm going to throw you a little joke about this. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right?
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Your Piltoni KBO. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So, in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street, and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really, really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here.
Okay, wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. You made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complainy. I do this. I do this for Robbie.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother. Okay. I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that happened.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteer to help the unsheltered.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. Tough situation. Not everyone has the open, we lock the gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Wow. You look like you'd be fun. You have like glasses, you have a red beard. You're like James McCann. See what I did there?
Yeah, but that was all right.
James McCann.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow!
Boy,
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were
You're
a
being
really
a great
bad
comic.
40.
You're being
Oh,
tricked
thank you.
by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love this jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ, for real.
A real DJ in Little
An
Rock?
event DJ, yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. And you do that for a living?
Yeah, for 14 years now, nothing but.
Wow.
And MC, I thank sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like a host.
Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly?
Welcome.
Lots of festivals.
How are you?
Like, in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer
Can you
festival.
give us an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey everybody, y'all. Welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
They didn't give me the gig this year though.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what?
First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a, second-tier basketball game shooting out a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
You are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else, like, are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile.
Trading a van for a van, then another van, they're catching onto my van. I figure if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
But you called it right. I do have a weird vehicle.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? You in a relationship right now?
No.
So you've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
Just curious.
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected
Okay.
at all.
Why are you on the
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview. And I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
People
So
are
I'm a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted. Like we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted.
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yeah.
And he was
He would love this. He would absolutely love it.
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old, and your parents were like, "Come on in."
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters. Yeah, he called them his mom and his
Where did
sisters.
they find this guy?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out, and found him a place to live, and got him a
What was he
disability.
in jail for at the time?
In Arkansas, we don't have any renter's rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered.
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened there?
There was the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher, and this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call them out by name.
What's happening
Right.
in this show?
You can't find me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF, and this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think so.
there are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
This is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea.
The minute you... It's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show, is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part, is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street.
Big story.
He really exploded there. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that... This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. A.K.A. D-Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling... When did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me. He said I can't really have that information, but I know a little bit.
Might have
Just the internet.
an idea.
Yeah.
And is it around where you kind of live?
Did not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is
for
looking
me.
for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being a felon,
Yeah.
He's gonna create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for
This
me.
is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city
Right.
as well. Like I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight.
Podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right-off reply.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke, bud.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay, she might find out. It's all good. You're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Crime.
There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. I mean, jeez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds or skins, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band. And the not-so-secret secret, Shop Pay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya's here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far, making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
There you go. Or a brother, depending on...
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh, no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina, like, locked.
Ah.
So...
Wow. Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to, like, cut it open and stuff.
Yeah. And there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end?
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed, like yogurt or something.
That's gotta be that's like a Muslim parent's dreams, all right?
Yeah, it is
You don't
funny.
have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just...
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
Cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny, I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really thought...
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was, there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her... No, I'm sorry. But, yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." And so I put it on her pizza, and it was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Okra pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? You Muslims, do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not. They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough, demanding.
No, not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they
bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race.
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the
No, I just have sweet blood.
sweet blood.
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family. Like,
Yeah.
No, she's saying
to get choked.
Oh, there you
well,
go. There's
maybe
some of that.
but
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
wait, you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
Really?
what's in my blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because my like Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So, like if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house that the angels get scared and leave.
Wow, that is unbelievable. I just learned so much about. That's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We fucking loved it. One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket full goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Kept me checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know. We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like it's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just. You know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion.
And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit, we have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it, yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad, so I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years altogether.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago, and how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About a
year,
yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
Dude, no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just, like, at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And now I was talking about having sex with, like, kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh my god, I thought you was gay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
No, D-Madness.
Right.
Stay on my side, I'm straight, you can like me, it's
no,
okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now, it's okay.
Making fun of a blind man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Gary, relax, Gary. D-Madness is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit. You know? So,
Whoa. Why you look over here when you say that shit? I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No, I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which is like Yucatecan style food. It's quite fantastic.
Like the video games, right? No, what do you say, Tekken?
So like the Yucatecan Peninsula by like Guatemala, people all my size. But just like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and play very high stakes poker. No?
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah, so the most I've won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K. Up, yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been when I'm sober. But yes, like you can like track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude! Like that's.
You still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand-up, this show. You know what I mean? Like, this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know?
We're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know? I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up, kids?
Can we spice this up? My vision us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes, well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us that you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know. No.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All right.
Right?
We're gonna keep.
Yeah, am I gonna tell? So, do you want to hear it or no? No. Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this.
All right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever met a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, y'all eat the back right nice fucking tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man, you know. I'll end it there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas. Talking about his Mexican, Jewish. Is it a cousin or a friend? What'd you say?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
Here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
That's
How
cool.
long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah, actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, you're hired.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, really? I was like, that's it?
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at the Waffle Shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. Yeah, the Waffle House. You'd be the fucking CEO. It's just a random Austin Waffle. Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then,
That'll do it.
you know how it is.
No, I do know how
Y'all
to.
never got fired?
No, I've been
Ever?
fired from.
Nobody's got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some one. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle. As a fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe? No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Dude, it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set.
Appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping?
That was me last time I was up here.
You've done it. I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy, Claire.
I know. Hey, you're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good, the breakfasts are terrific, but oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you stitched me up.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. And he had a whole thing here. It's really stuff. And then he spelled Baxter, O-R, at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
It's great fun.
I know, the band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian.
Okay.
Little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom? What is she?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
That seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24, that makes sense.
About to turn 25 in a few months.
Oh, yeah, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that.
Oh.
Another birthday about a year later. Yeah, just a few months. All right. Nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling that I'm close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? No, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would Matt get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
Alright, man. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Nothing much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow, I got
starting at a smoke shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, this is a weed and stuff. It's a nice place. It's a classy establishment. It's on 5th Street. Classy. You know.
There are no classy smoke shop houses. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine. Look at me.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made I like to get Spam. You know, cut some spam up, put a slivers of Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably, better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little mayo.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sang sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, where are you from? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, Matt, here's a little joke book. Not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. High and by Matt Reeves. All right. It's an interesting, I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact. 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pool. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly some of them, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation of, like, eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two roads don't cross, right? You know what I mean? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on the show before.
Yeah, twice. Yes, sir.
Absolutely welcome. That was something. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man, yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but,
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here now.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here?
Like, at the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened like 2 months. I just moved here like 2 months ago, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like 500-600 a
Where?
month.
How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
800 a month.
So, I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So, how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
turning into a financial
I know, yeah. Totally fun.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I got to pay your rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
D-Madness cracking up. D-Madness literally, verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you stated the very obvious there.
Yeah. I'm curious, how much money do you make doing stand-up comedy, Tom?
Okay. All right.
3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only 3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God! How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes, it's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva. I don't have.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay.
That is understandable.
But I do have payments that I have to make. D-Madness is literally losing his mind.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, you lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
So, how do you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
What do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there, drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did a show in Dallas.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde.
I'm not sure that's the alien or something.
Okay, I don't know. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol. Dude, no. Guys, just drove here. I got super good last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Good Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. It's unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy, because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum, run it, try it. Let's see if it starts here. With the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She is trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out, you guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. It's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Like, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight, I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker, I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no state like show time. I would do like shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are.
Here I am.
You're on the show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay. There you go. Absolutely. James.
Well, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yeah.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes? Kids' birthday cakes? You do it at H-E-B or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart, you're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv, and I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! This is incredible. So you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries. You went straight.
Oh yeah, if you use the app, you get a free.
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. Did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right, and then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket.
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all,
I had three McDoubles.
that is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is a McSupper.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Did he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "You been drinking?"
And you're like, "No."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at the Tempe Improv, so
do it in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler Police Department.
Oh, yeah. Tough. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler court. They
That's
gave
right.
me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail and house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
His exact words when he pulled them out and he had them in his hands and he said, "Why are there burgers in your pockets?"
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, "I don't know. Take me to jail."
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I
Right.
did. There was no hiding it.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and then they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said on any of that.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit that's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them. Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me, and then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gone back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, that was my honest.
Just a night
reaction.
in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk. To where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers.
Yeah.
If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger, and I would, like, try to fucking get a pickle.
Put some, like,
Yeah.
stuff on my neck.
Yeah.
Smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger, I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah. Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trousers.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh, yeah. You're foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
I couldn't.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You can put that in your pocket. That's the little joke book, the last remaining little
Thank you guys.
joke book. I'm going to have to start getting out cigarette butt. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy, but it appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So, was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. But we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Do borders work or do borders not work? really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time, thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome, welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Born and raised?
No.
Where are you from?
Tampa.
Okay, what made you want to move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020, and I visited in March of 2020 right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa, where she came back with me.
Okay.
And then we moved out here.
You guys are still together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant.
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your real last name?
I know. I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I love it.
No,
I think Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins the third. Yep. What does David Jenkins Sr. do?
He's dead.
How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay. Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like, I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was from Brian Regan. I was just listening to that again and again and cracking up every time, putting it on the radio with my dad. And I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
The man. He makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage, before his shows.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What a fun time. He seems like he'd be like clean and sober when he comes out of fucking
Really?
pretty hard.
I know he looks like Santa now.
I didn't know that. Alright, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here. We're gonna fly through some
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
So they keep putting, when you say you got it knocked out, is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. It was never on purpose.
You were just horse playing around?
Yeah, the first time I was running up a wet slide, fell, hit it, boom. Second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball, and the third time I got hit in the face with a baseball. So 2 out of 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of a penis.
Absolutely.
I think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater?
Yeah, round top, just antique sometimes.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the wink way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the tropes and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it, and they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, I go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bin."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you. No,
It's because the audience has only heard comedy for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great bonus watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make the noise for Wes Mullins, everybody. Wes Mullins.
Am I the only one that always gets jump scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck, you know? Think about all the past trauma from your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. Having some laughs, having some drinks. At least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. It was my New Year's resolution to go sober. It's a good thing, right?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. Start looking forward to Monday. It's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullets, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio, that sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute for Matthew Jordan.
Welcome. Saw people in the gym lately. Dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo's going to be out after 3 songs. But I'm there. I just wanted to get to that. You just can't stop with that. So going to about a 3rd song, oh, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going into Zumba, going. Cool. But then the 4th song. Wait till the 4th song. If you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling the music. Your music starts going. You don't even know what you're doing anymore. Back and forth. You're clapping. You're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot. Because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That's Betty back there. She's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit. I was here an hour early putting my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that? You fight for your spot in Zumba. I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book. Big Mr. Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket pool of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket pool that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent, and he's a ticket-selling star today, so anything can happen. This is bucket pool number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town, and believe it or not, I saw a real-life Nazi just standing there. Broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face. Beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't in any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like, suspiciously small, you know? She was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, you're old enough to wear that uniform in public. You know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt, the beret, and the sash covered in war medals. You're old enough to wear that. You're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man. And get all of your cookies stolen. Alright, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, alright? Alright, well, God.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what... Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket pool, because it's up to a bucket pool to get us out of this mess. We will go all night. We will do all
shit about me already. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that said sexy superheroes. And my dad wasn't there. So I checked on him. And just to see what type of titty freak off shit he's into, that's when I realized my dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black man in a Batman costume, in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love solving crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked into my parents' house, aka the Batcave. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. Smelled like an Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meat. But I'm not going to kink shame. So you can find me in that group as the retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
Alright, Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight, Drew. There he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up in this room.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, we can bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Make these. Someone's gotta fucking earn it. Ladies and gentlemen, in an unprecedented episode, this is indeed your 12th bucket full of the night. Make some noise for a minute from Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, my name is Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what, you get in a tub of ice, you're manly, you're stoic, but you had some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. Then the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really, like, fucks with you, and it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two of the dead homeless guys in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's at her phone looking at bro pillows. Alright, thank you guys.
Alright, Matt Rivera. The biggest laugh you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know, I was just, yeah.
Were you surprised?
I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street and all those people came over here? You saw people leave with the person with the headset?
I did see all that. I guess it's not going great. I don't know.
It's not going great. And it's still not going great. It's still, as you hear that sweet sound, it's still not going great. I have no more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of souvenir Comedy Mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20.600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, the true souvenir, courtesy of the Comedy Mothership, a $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer,
Leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure Big Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. They go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is going to fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy? All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I try to, yeah.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. Clear on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo!
Howdy, y'all.
It's crazy inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen. The powerful fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? Kind of sad I wasn't invited to that island. Not as an adult, but as a kid. I wanted a Nickelodeon show. I think it could have been better than Drake and Josh. Right? Huh? Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking wanted the island. I don't know why. I don't think his dick works. If I was a kid on that island that got him on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some bomb-ass head. Right? It was like, Arnie, Deeper, Daddy. The show would have been great.
Sean Stewart, everybody. Can you hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean, so put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In bucket poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
Just honey, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go, Ayo, you guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter at Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. But I do have resting. I'd be fucking my daughter's face, which is not easy. Which I don't like, because I gotta walk around with that daughter, and it's tough, because she's not even that hot. So it's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pool. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She may be 5 years old, but she's a 4 at best, am I right? Oh my god, I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah. Suck it, fuck it, boys, hell yeah.
Now you did good. You did good. And normally that would be good enough for a big joke book.
Thanks, Doug.
But I realized that it's kind of defeating the purpose having someone that already has a big joke book up. Because we are, without a doubt, inside the turbo round.
It's all good, brother.
Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with, give me a shebang and I'll give an AO, are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough, but on the kratom.
Oh, you're on kratom?
No, I'm trying to, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what every addict does now. I don't know
Zoot.
if you guys have any of these kratom.
How you living, pimp?
Yeah.
How is itchy balls, son? Are you ready to play?
I can play real quick.
Oh, fuck yeah, we can.
Yeah, so you started with just a little bit, right?
What, the kratom?
Yeah.
No, I went up.
What's wrong, big dog?
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a pig
They are really funny.
Amazing.
Highly suggest.
And how many does it say to take
I
on
don't
the
keep
instructions?
It
my
says 2 a day,
my
and I'm down to 30.
You're down to 30. Seriously.
No, not really. No, I'm 4 a day. Tomorrow I'm supposed to quit and go cold turkey, so I'm just gonna sweat my way
Okay,
to 4
hold on.
days.
This sounds
Have
important.
you thought about
What'd you say?
The girl I likes overseas and she has no money right now.
Oh, dude, don't give her any money.
What do I do?
You just say, I don't have any money to give you. I'm here to support you, but I don't have any money to give you. Dude, this is a scam.
No.
Yeah, dog. She's got parents. She lives in Orange County. She'll be fine. Dog, come on. You know what fucking Bitcoin Obama pulls? Same shit. What did she say? What happened to her?
Doesn't matter.
No, it does. What happened to her?
She's going overseas for a friend's birthday, and
Where's she going? You say overseas. It sounds like she's. Where are they going?
like Caribbean.
All right, so that's not like really overseas. Like people in America don't consider that overseas. That's a Caribbean. So or Caribbean, however you want to say it, but it's not like she's stuck in like an ocean away. She's like a short plane flight to get back home. It's a lot different than being in Australia, of course. It would be like, I don't know, going to Fiji from Australia. It's not that far.
It is pretty far.
The Caribbean?
No, Fiji from Australia.
Well, I'm just giving an example. It's not that far from the United States. It's not like uh, $300 will get her home right now.
Okay.
So she should just contact her parents. You're not a money faucet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, it sounds like this girl's trying to screw you. Did you sleep?
Yeah, for like 2 hours.
What are your thoughts on your gameplay of mini golf right now?
Shit.
what about quitting before this? Have you tried at all to quit?
Yeah, pretty much. But tomorrow's like the day I'm like actually gonna really try hard. So we'll see. No promises. Sorry, mom.
It's not gonna work.
No, it probably won't work. I know.
There's no way you're quitting creative tomorrow.
I mean, I'll do my best.
I just feel it in the air.
Thank you.
You've tried to quit before. How long have you been on this?
Oh my god, we fucked up.
I mean, overall, probably like 6 years.
I was expecting that to be Heidi, and it was James.
I didn't know the show was going to go for 9 hours.
I know, it's a crazy one.
Hey, James.
All right, here we go. There he goes. Thank you.
Cool.
Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen, in multiple appearances on this show. We're going till we give away a big joke bucket.
A true fucking bucket full. Here we go.
It could be right now.
There's the lovely Heidi. Total opposite from James McCann.
Make some noise for
this is indeed our 15th bucket full of the night. We are one away from the record.
Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. Luke Newcomb.
Oh my god.
You know, I think it's safe to say
Pretty close, dog.
life is like toilet paper.
Rabbi.
Well,
Rabbi, how the fuck do you dare and Trey Charles?
Because I'm sexy. I mean, do you really need more reasons than that?
Some more than others.
I don't think you do.
The record was the
I think it's worse when women do it. A woman will cheat. Not
Did
even
you just get
come.
the record?
Fuck.
Oh, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette, bud? Do you want one? Man. All right, there he goes. Luke Newcomb, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise.
Dude, you have an invitation, dog.
Volume up. Jesus Christ.
Hang on.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Dude has an invitation, getting a chance to witness. And I'm really proud of you. It must be like in the middle of the night or some shit there. I had a guy from... Hey, dude, do you know who James McCann is? He's from Adelaide.
That sounds familiar.
He's on right now. He's on Kill Tony. He's Australian. He's from Adelaide.
When was this film?
Like a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago.
James McCann.
June
How old is he?
2013, what is that?
It's like probably 30.
12 years? I don't know. We've been doing this show a long time. This will tie the all-time amount of bucketfuls. This
Yeah, I think I might
should
have
be
gone
your final bucketful of the night.
Are you serious?
Make some noise for Bruce
Yeah, baby, let me
Dutorre,
go.
ladies and gentlemen. A minute for Bruce.
Yeah, that's right. Suck it in, ladies. This is what Jeff
Is he
Bezos would
redhead?
look like without
Yeah.
any money.
Does he have red hair?
Yep.
This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. Yeah. You know?
Yep.
And everything's going crazy now. Everybody's like, oh,
Okay, well, finish playing this game, dog. And I know you won't be back. You're done.
because quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. All this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? You just renamed the Gulf of America.
Are you proud of that shot?
The Gulf of America.
Do you know what I can do with that shot?
There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call the one on the other side? The other American Ocean. That's what we're calling it.
The tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucket full number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking.
Oh, Zoot, how didn't you make that?
You get looking the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy, and you're
What a
aware.
douche move this is. Oh, I fucked myself.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy.
That's not James McCann right now, is it?
Yeah, he's I mean,
Love it. My goodness,
Yeah,
and
he's
I
sitting
see
at the
extra
he's sitting
skin
at the
and hair
table.
on your neck. It's there
Oh,
too.
okay.
Yeah.
What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
Oh, he's actually at the
How'd
table.
you lose the weight? What is your
Yeah, he's a
secret?
stand-up
Just diet and
comedian.
exercise.
He's been on like
Anything you
3
enjoy when you're
times
stuck
in the
doing
last
it.
2 months.
What do
Or
you do for
3
a living?
months.
I used to be in automotive, and now
4
I'm just
months.
pursuing comedy and mooching off my trust fund.
Okay, how much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in your trust fund?
I basically live on about $2,500 a month.
Okay, is that all they give you? Is that what you're allotted?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
Yeah, I get like a monthly stipend, and then what little bit I make off of comedy. So,
Yeah.
a little bit of acting here and there.
And the trust fund is from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he did.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense.
Dude, look how
Tell us
sexy
more
these
about
shots
your life.
are.
You seem like a guy
I mean,
who's
just
super
sexy.
Oh, dude, like,
You
I'll
know
tell you
this
the
is my
closest
whole.
I've ever been
You
to
have
it
never
was
beaten
I
me
was
on
gonna
this, so
ask
I've
you,
come to that
and you'd ask me
conclusion
a question. Said, "Dear God,
that you
please
have
don't
just
ask me
never
anything."
fucking beaten me
That was
on
the
that
question.
hole.
The question was, "Have you been cheating on me?" And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating on you?
Because she's a fucking piece of shit.
Dude, do you know the name of
She
this hole?
introduced me to the guy too. She's like, "You got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you."
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good as bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make her come.
And you could make her come.
Apparently not good enough. I don't know.
Such an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just pure. Just work the tongue just desperately until they either tell you to stop or are such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
Okay.
Dude, do you see the efficiency of these shots?
I think we should just give up.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Alright.
I mean, these are just beautiful shots.
It's officially a record-setting episode. Bruce Dottore goes on to the next one. You know what we're going to do while we go wrangle that person? I'm going to bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one
Dude,
of the
I just made
greatest
it again.
regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show.
Dude, you ready to play another one?
The comedy can be done.
Different game?
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest
Different
regulars
game.
ever. Here with a brand new minute. This young man,
You're never coming back.
I promise you, will one day be a citizen of the United
You're never coming back.
States of America. One of the shining stars of the Kill Tony universe. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matthews.
I took the bus last week, and I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the Down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. Just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first is a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you wanna fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I miss my stop. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know, when the middle part has the slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door,
And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got they were so big that the tits were on the bus. She almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? Dude. And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we look back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, so ladies, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof. Proof that it's possible. 3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. The fucking 16 fucking pools we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute, like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I haven't had to answer the show.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, this is a wild episode. Have you been keeping track? I'm sure you've been back there waiting for a
I
while.
was listening, but I had to go. I had to walk.
Yeah.
Dude, I was starting to walk. Like,
Yeah.
you know when you listen to comedy, you're like, what is stand-up even?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
I was starting to think it was Spade. I thought I was Spade
I know, James. Dude.
Ari, why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Why don't you sit in next to James and join us? Let's get through the rest of it together. Let's just see what happens here. You want a drink? What do you want to drink, Ari? Order a drink. We might be here a while. What do you want to drink, Ari? What do you want to drink?
Whiskey and soda water.
Can I get the whiskey and soda water?
Dude.
We're having fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially a record. Your 17th bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Zach Myers, everybody.
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her though is she does have cancer and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4? They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies will be like, well, why are you even into her, bro? And I tell them, you know, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
And that means your minute is up. The cat is gone and the slot chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set where you said thank you. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
They were laughing because of the way that Ari Maddie was laughing.
Yeah.
At the overall thing. There was a part where James laughed because you did a cancer, what do they call that?
After this show, I'm going to have to just stare into a flower for 9 hours.
There's good news. There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
You look like a vampire, no?
We are indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to...
He's going to live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight he goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket full come back yet? You need another name? Oh boy. man wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Yeah! Just hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Ari, Maddie, have you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh, yeah, Comedy Works, downtown.
Wonderful.
Literally, I say the best built comedy club in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot, the crowd.
Yeah.
You get a bit too confident up there, maybe, for some shows.
It is ridiculous.
I didn't like the Denver airport, though. You know airport when you take a flight, and then you're going to take a train? Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there!
Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh Airport, I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have taken a train to this airport. Bang! I'm on a train! I love it. I love it.
Wow.
We're going to find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I can really feel the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that vibe.
Yeah, dog that has...
Yeah, you do. It's the nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. So I appreciate it.
Which one of us is going to get a green card first, huh? Fight.
People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show's over or something? Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you 2. Because let's face it, we're probably going to go through them. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're going to stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, something to keep in mind. Plus, it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love about a...
Hey, lady, you want to do the Secret Show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. Do you think you have a minute? Do you think
who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy literally just said, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on this show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because February Black History Month.
Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic.
Okay, Brandon.
You said it, so put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. No, get back to your fucking seat.
He lost confidence in 4 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise. Oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. The bucket full number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it out. Fuck y'all, that's how I fuck. And she said, didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this a job. Thank y'all very much. I had yourself great.
There he goes, Duff's General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Duff. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the days.
22!
We are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, it's still illegal in the state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old childless couple, even if they're white. What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a like, however, a friend request in a comment asking, where can we see more of your material? For Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies, I'm dating. I get it. Alright, I've been collecting expert feedback from you ladies for a long time now. I get it. It's not the faces closing ass for you. But yeah, to be so goddamn mean about it. A woman told this to me recently. This wasn't a date. It's just over the phone me trying to live free out in the wild. She said, Eric, your looks are not that special.
Another minute from Eric Bell. Now, let me just say something.
Comedy's hard.
Let me say something. It's crazy. Because just a week ago, and you can go back. You can go back one episode right now. Those of you watching on YouTube, you can go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso, right here, just a week ago. And only one of the bucket pools got a little joke box. Literally 8 out of 9 or whatever it was, or 9 out of 10 or 7 out of 8 got big joke books. And still, as it continues, there's still not one. There goes Eric Bell. Thank you, Eric. We're in turbo round right now. I'm going to count it. Just for our own sake, I'm counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
The goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Can you, come on. I did that.
But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now.
Hey, America! That is true. Hey, America. Go to Mad Machine's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. And this is literally your 20th bucket full of the night. This has to get us out of here. Do you feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, all these stickers, and it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car, but it just can't do anything that a race car can do. This shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women too. I feel like I just walked into a fucking fire right now. Breathe. Something I've learned living in this city.
I'm going to cut you off right there. Aaron Spaller. There he goes. Aaron, you seem like you'd be a very fun interview, but I got to keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Redman has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is bucket poll number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor. And it's for nap time. And it's for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. I'm sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine. We just keep getting better.
I'm sorry, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Even if a guy fucks you, he should still be on a list, yeah?
That is true.
No man looking for loopholes.
It is incredible. This is what free healthcare gets you, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine walking in and this is your doctor. Are you like a general health doctor?
Yeah, I work, I'm a general practitioner. I work up north, so I do like clinic, emergency room, and hospital in a rural place.
Is that weird to be a white doctor in Canada? I hear it's mostly Chinese.
There's a lot of white South African doctors.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good.
Why do you think the South Africans are so good at being doctors?
It's their training programs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just intense.
Yeah. The colleges in South Africa?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a trial by fire type of thing, so they're just good at handling situations.
I can't believe you killed another one. You're shameful. You would do what that teacher told you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does suicides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
Okay. Correct me where I'm wrong.
It's called MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and no one's ever approached me about it, but it's like...
That's because you're working, you just said, at an emergency, like, urgent care thing, so they would go to a hospital or a normal, actual, professional, actual, real money-making, full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic, too.
Yeah,
so.
no, I know. They wouldn't go to, like, a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere. Like, what you're saying at a clinic, that's just like the minor league hospital, right?
No.
Yeah, it is. What's the difference between a clinic and a hospital?
I work in a hospital also.
What do you do at the hospital?
Inpatient care.
Is that the people that would kill themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it's like for terminal illnesses that cause like a lot of suffering.
I know 21 people who want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient.
Just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you kill yourself like here in America. You have to be dying in order to have other people help you kill yourself. In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves and then they schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the air horn when you
I don't know if that's like in practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian potential.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential.
Yeah.
That it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain. But
do you think you have to have physical pain to do it there?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh.
I know more about your system than you because I have a bit about it.
Okay.
That I'm purposefully not doing because I don't want to leak it here because I want to do it on a thing one day.
Yeah.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay. Yeah.
But the point is the premise is what's most important. Here's what's crazy is not only, this is going to be interesting for you, not only do Canadians do this, over 2,000, actually or between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical ailment. This is just being sad.
I wish I was in Canada right now.
I know, that was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. Now, perfect timing, by the way, to they're literally like, okay, come back on this date and we will help you kill yourself. And people have to wait, and that's Canadian.
Or you go to their homes. Yeah,
But
that's
Travis with a smile up there in Canada.
They do it. They go to their home.
yeah, home.
This is
Right.
Home
what's
visit.
the weapon?
It's an injectable drug.
And you've never done it though.
No.
You know, in Finland, they have the highest rates of suicides in the world, and also last year, the happiest country in the world. Suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're gonna keep it moving here. It's fucking cold. I don't know. Again, I think it's 21 maybe. Owen Gallivant, everybody. Owen Gallivant.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are like really dumb registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders. But we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like license and registration.
There he is.
Because you had all your ducks in a row, sir.
All right, you ready, Pimp?
I like that one.
You like that one?
That was a good one.
Really?
I'm about to go to
Yeah, there was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right.
Really?
Thank you.
You want to play
Losing my
darts?
fucking mind right now?
Registered sex.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving. There he goes, ladies.
Oh, dude, I had 2 triple 20s.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my god.
Should be
What
okay.
a scene!
Should be okay. The other one.
That's it. The episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We did it. Brought to you by Biden and Brew 2. James McCann's gift special.
Please leave. Sonny, we don't give up when the going gets hard. We keep going until greatness is achieved.
Get that 17, Zoot. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm very focused. I'll listen to you in a moment.
Everything stop, man, stop. Okay, let's ignore the Joe Rogan's Club. You start from the top. Let's go. Skip the Joe Rogan's Club. Do your material. Go.
Fortunately, that was my material. He's built a
Okay,
beautiful scene down here, so I moved.
Okay, there he
what'd you say, Pimp? You talked to her?
I said she'll be okay.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
She doesn't want to have it anyway.
Well, why'd she ask you for help?
No. You just said she doesn't have any money. Yeah.
But now all of a sudden she's gonna be fine?
Yeah.
Do you think she was trying to just get some money out of you?
I think she's generally in a shitty situation. Generally in a shitty situation.
Look at that checkout. That was fucking efficient as fuck. That was a championship type efficiency. You know what I think you need is some blitz. You need to play 16 games of blitz straight. See if you can do well.
It's 2 a.m. here.
Dog, I've been up all fucking night with you. It's fucking 8:20 a.m. here. All I do every fucking night is stay up with you.
That's your choice.
There's no other way to be your friend.
But you're not working tomorrow, so
Dog, you aren't either.
I am.
Oh, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing. It's only for a week.
What are you doing?
Just cleaning.
All right. How'd you like that checkout?
And then I'm getting my first aid. First aid and week as well.
All right. Well, just get a double 15 or double 10. Oh, it all comes down to this. Is this the championship suit? Oh, I did badly. You'll easily beat this. Like, on your worst day, you beat this. Oh, 20. Good. Are you proud of your work?
It's a pretty good deal, right? I do 3 days of paid work and then I do 2 days of first aid. And they pay me for first aid as well. So it's a good deal.
Are you sure you're getting paid this time?
100%.
Okay, but you would have said that about the other job, too.
Well, they just paid me half an hour ago for 2 days, first 2 days.
So they've already given you money?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Have you ever heard of a game called Blitz? It's called Blitz League, and I'm the king of it. I'm the greatest Blitz League player in the history of the entire Blitz League. Though I do kind of think that this game is based on fortune and not that much skill because it just depends on like what bot you off which you start. But nevertheless, look at you with a big old 8 right at the beginning. I'm gonna piss you off. I'm gonna piss you off unlike you've ever been pissed off in your entire life. Are we just gonna keep driving past each other?
Yeah, it's a pretty good strategy. That was terrible.
You're done. This game is over, son. Dog. Do you feel like you're good at this game?
No.
Do you feel like you're one of the worst players at it of all time?
No.
So you just think you're in the middle?
Um. So yeah.
I'm gonna take you on head on. Oh, that's actually a bad move.
The worst player wouldn't have any wins.
But they might not have any losses either. And you've got a bunch of them. Oh, baby.
So the worst player would just have.
Buddy. Oh, Zoot. Why does it gotta be like Zoot? Don't you
The
ever
worst
sleep?
player at this would be someone that's blind.
No, dog. What about a quadriplegic person? A blind quadriplegic person?
Yes, that'd be the worst player.
How about someone in a coma? They'd be even worse. Dude, I bet somebody in a coma could give you a good run for your money right now. Dude, do you see the scoreboard?
Well,
Zoot, you have a chance. Oh, you're done now. You're done. You're done. Zoot. Today ain't your day, son.
what'd you do to
What'd you say, big dog? Alright, we're going at each other head on. I'm gonna get you. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, no. Zoot. Zoot, you may get me this time. That was a big win. You know that was a big win?
It wasn't the greatest.
It was. I have 77. You have 100.
I took a big hit there.
Dude, you're still winning.
My defense against you right now is insane. And you are not going to beat my defense here.
Oh, no. Zoot, you got me again. Are you proud of the work that you've put in on this game?
Yeah, and I don't know what you just did there. You just fucked up real bad there.
You watch. I'll still come back and win. I'm a sex beast. You know that.
I fucked up.
How did you fuck up?
Do you see where I fucked up?
No. All I know is that I'm gonna dominate you. Unlike any way that you've ever been dominated previously. Are you fucking serious?
I just played.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, that was big, Zoot.
I just played a really shitty defensive game though. And got fucked.
Oh,
I got
Zoot.
beyond fucked there.
Zoot, look at the score.
Yeah, no.
What are your thoughts?
You just took a big hit. I
I,
just took a big hit.
oh, Zoot, you're done now. You're done now. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. And I'm going to block all your guys. 2. Zoot, you lost 3 games straight. What are your thoughts? I like interviewing my opponents after they lose. Really get in the mind of the player. How do you feel, Zoot? Zoot, do you think I'm going to break my record of beating you 17 straight times? Or do you think you're going to beat me? Oh, this is big time, Zoot. Oh, no. Oh, big time, Zoot. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, I'm about to do you in. Big time. This is big time, Zoot. This is big time. This is big time. Oh no. Zoot, what are your thoughts? I like to really, pick someone's brain. Why'd they make the moves that they made? Like right now, I'm beating you 65 to 34. What are your thoughts? Why are you playing so shittily? Is there? Oh no,
Or
no,
am I?
no, dude! Shh. You're about to make a comeback.
Am I playing shittily?
You are playing shittily.
I don't even think that's a word. Okay.
It is a word. I use it all the time. Hey, Zoot, is one in a row a word?
No.
Well, you used it like 6 hours ago. Oh, I got you, big dog. What are your thoughts? I have 51 wins in this game, and you have 8. What are your thoughts?
Okay, let's go. Next.
That's what I'd like to hear, Zoot.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Hit
There
me
he
with
goes,
it, big
everybody.
dog.
There he goes. That's okay. All right. Nate Mueller, everybody.
Let me.
There he goes. You're in a special turbo round, Nate. Nope.
How many rows in this game?
5.
All that I had written on this when I came up
Okay.
here was
If you talk about
Martin
like 4
Phillips and
rows, how
Ari
many rows
Maddie.
is there?
We're a part of history now.
1.
This isn't a normal Kill Tony episode. This is a historically
No,
bad
more.
Kill Tony episode.
Yeah, there would.
And from the corpse, a flower must grow.
There'd be 1 row.
You know what's going to be great next week? It's going to be all fucking kills that are killing.
Do you have an appointment to go to? No, he has nothing in the world.
No, I just have
He has to do VR in like a few days or something for a little bit. He has absolutely less than nothing to do. There's no one I know that has less to do than actually run
Zoot,
down.
you make so many
He's very
mistakes.
excited to drink and
I'm not going to
complain
tell you
about
why
his
you make
nights, and
mistakes,
that's all he has to do,
but you
right?
just make so many major
guys.
mistakes.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
The next great comedian in America is behind that curtain.
Well, not yet,
There
they're not.
might be 6 or 7 people
Zoot,
behind
that's
that
your
curtain.
friend, the guy
There
yelling.
might be 154 more people behind that curtain, but I believe that greatness is going to walk out of here tonight.
Is there anybody else inside that signed up?
You went to school
What are
with
they
him.
pointing at? You did? Do it. You did? What's your name? Jeff Scott? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Scott.
I think I did.
This could
No,
be the
you're
one,
best friends with
everybody.
that guy.
Do you believe in miracles?
Alright, I was watching a documentary before the show, but it got a little depressing, so I had to turn
James
it off.
McCann, you're best friends with
It
him.
turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures.
Zoot,
And it
you've
kinda
lost
bummed me
4
out,
straight
because I
games.
thought what me and Flipper had was
At
special,
least.
you know?
What are your
I have
thoughts?
herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to prove myself right now, though. I quit playing video games, no more smoking weed, or, no more drinking. I started going to church, and that means no more masturbating, especially no more jerking off.
Zoot.
In fact, if I'm going to have sex from now on, I only want it to be the Lord's
All right,
I
go.
just wish the priest would, take it easy on me, dude. I've been
Zoot.
hard since Easter. That's all I got.
Zoot.
Okay, where do you go back to your seat, Jeff?
Zoot. Zoot, that's fine. Do I have to send you another fucking invite? Get your shit together, son. Oh, you're done. Zoot, you should just resign right now. You're done, son. Alright, you want to blow him?
Ago, when I said that I wanted to start stand-up, that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank and start, and he told me
All right, well, I don't want to blow him.
What a hand for Jeff LaBeouf up there.
Zoot, what are your thoughts?
Old friend, you're not gonna see him. Don't turn around. It's dark up there. It's a VIP balcony. You peasants don't get to lay your eyes on him. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for
Zoot, you make
Marvin
so many
Izzy,
mistakes.
everybody. Marvin Izzy.
You don't even know where you're making mistakes. There's a reason why I beat you every single time we play this.
We here. I smoke weed. That's
What did
something
you
me
say?
and my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh. Smoke weed and laugh.
There's a reason why I beat you
Can't do it no more.
every time.
Lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead, right?
What's that?
Smoke so much, he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though. I got a quarter pounder hit in my living room. My little sister hit me up. Was like, I want some of his ashes so I can put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for 60.
Are you crying, Rabbi?
I want me
Fuck
and my wife
no.
to have a kid so I can know what the race
Maybe
my
I'm
baby's gonna turn
crying
out to
with
be.
joy because I keep whooping your ass at this game, son.
So if you use your mixed
It's
race
82
calculator,
to 14.
Puerto Rico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban if you carry the 1. Y'all think I'm joking? That mixed race calculator for real.
Your strategy
You get a
sucks.
Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino.
Well, I'm talking about the next game.
Venezuelan, you get a
Oh,
Haitian.
okay, the next game. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Zoot, you just lost. It's like 5 games in a row.
Just letting you know that shit right now.
You ready? I'm gonna... Zoot, play it like Squid Game.
Oh, that's good.
Alright, baby. You want to ball with the kid? Watch your step. You might fall trying to do what I did. Mama up, on the Ojo side, in the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, the maters. Mad because I got floor seats at the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest. I got the fever. Zoot, look how sick I am.
Right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen.
Zoot, I've already scored on you.
Are you guys still alive? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for
Zoot,
Caesar
you know I'm balling with the
everybody. Caesar Leone.
balling
This is
with the
We Are-
kid.
Yeah,
You
oh
better
my
watch
God,
your
all
step.
right.
You
Caesar
might fall
Leone.
trying to do what I did. Mama
Good evening, Austin.
On the Ojo side, in the middle of the club with the rubber dub.
No,
No love for the haters, the maters. Mad cause I got
See how
floor
easy it
seats
was
at the
to round
Lakers.
us all up?
50-yard line with the
Right?
Raiders.
We
Muhammad
can't
Ali
help but
told me
express pride.
I'm the greatest.
And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons
Oh,
from
Zoot, you think you're
Italians
gonna
of the
win?
past century. You know, kind of go incognito until white people forget about us.
I mean, I know I
Eventually, they'll
took
accept
it
us.
out there.
Because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel.
I know I took
No.
it out.
Alrighty then, moving forward.
I'm
But
feeling
seriously,
funny.
now that Trump is in office and these ice raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as Latinos.
I'm
You know,
about to win, Rabbi.
whenever we go,
Zoot, you're
scout
not
out
winning
the area,
shit.
be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it. Right? But alrighty then.
Caesar Leone, ladies and gentlemen. There
You
he
aren't
goes,
winning
Caesar
shit,
Leone.
dog.
There he goes. We're in a turbo.
You know how
round, no
sexy I
interview
am?
for you, Caesar. It's fucking crazy.
Go, baby, 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 go, baby. Oh, big time, Zoot. Big time, Zoot.
Not to mention an
Zoot, do you know how sexy I am?
crazy. Ari, what's the report
Zoot.
coming in?
Zoot, you can't contain this
It's
sexiness.
unbelievable.
Baby,
Is this around
baby,
the
baby,
band?
baby,
Did
look at
any
this.
of the horn players got
Look how
anything?
sick I am.
You got something?
Zoot,
No, they fucking does. Deep Madness is wasted
Zoot.
right now. There's no way.
Zoot,
Ladies
it's
and gentlemen, here we go,
45 to
back
5.
the bucket. This is the show
You're
you
about to
wanted go
lose.
It
You're
turns
about to
me.
lose.
I wanted to be
Zoot,
done
you
an
should just
hour
know
ago.
I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of mouths. Zoot, look how much you suck.
My wife does
That's
these
6 straight
charcoal
games,
face
son.
scrubs.
Are you ready
She
for
probably
another
heard of them.
one?
Apparently they work wonders. Because she does them every night. I'll just be chilling and watching
Zoot,
Netflix
you said that
before
before.
bed.
You got
She's
your
walking
ass
around
spanked.
full black face, not batting an eye. I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now.
All right, Zoot.
You're
Let's
totally
see. Let's see what
ruining
you've
the
got,
vibe.
big man. Oh, you're done.
All right, cool.
You're done. Right off the
Guys,
bat, you've
there's
lost.
a family of immigrants behind that curtain. If you don't laugh, I'm gonna have to tickle
Zoot,
them very
you've
hard
already lost.
to get sound bites.
You should just
All right.
give up.
The worst is when she does
You should
these
just
charcoal
throw your
face
phone
rubs.
away. Zoot, you're done, son. You're done.
Man, we're just gonna
It's
keep it moving.
over,
We're in a
baby.
turbo round.
It's
Special
over.
part of a special show. Thank you. And you. There we go. We're gonna keep it flying along.
I love comedy!
Zoot, remember that time you tried to ball with the kid and you didn't watch your step and you fell trying to do what I did, mama on the Ojo side in the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, the maters. Mad cause I got 4 seats at the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest. Do you remember that? Zoot, do you remember that time you were losing 59 to 81?
I'm like, well, my
I
family
remember.
flew here.
Look at all these points I'm scoring on you, son. Look at these tanks are
HBO
pounding
is
you.
remaking Harry Potter. Fans are concerned because they would have cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Azkaban. I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word.
Oh, Zoot.
It's because so many people are.
Wow, you made a really good comeback right there.
Thank you.
Mario, look at that.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Zoot. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Zoot. That's like 8 straight games. Oh, dog, we're playing. My record is beating you 17 straight games in this. It's because your strategy sucks absolute donkey dick.
Understand what happened before you on a night like this. Mario,
I'm just happy to be here, guys. Fuck yeah!
We needed
Zoot, go.
And you are in. How old are you, Mario?
I am about to be 45.
Zoot, what are you doing?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Zoot, what are you doing?
What do you do for work?
I edit porn.
Really?
We got the best interview of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
He's taking the ball and running with it.
Dude, your strategy's absolute dog shit.
Thank you.
What type of porn do you edit?
Giants is porn.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what is that?
It's where you're a very small person, you're looking up at a wall.
Yes, yeah. Oh, imagine Godzilla, but it's a hot chick.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get into porn editing?
You have to be unemployable. Once you fucked everything up, porn opens you with open legs.
Wow. Absolutely.
That was a bit. I'm sorry. I'll answer the question.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm nervous. Sorry.
Yeah, we might not give you the big joke.
Ah!
No, I'm kidding, Mario. What else? What
Dude.
else is crazy about your life that we should know about before I let you go?
I got kicked out of the military for international drug smuggling.
Wow. What types of drugs did you smuggle?
Ecstasy.
From where?
Well, I didn't smuggle them, but like I paid for them to be smuggled.
Okay.
Zoot, I've got a perfect game going. This is the first time we've ever witnessed something like this.
Anticlimactic, sorry.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
They take forever to die. No kids. I'm too selfish for kids. I'm sorry.
Okay. So where do you shoot your load when you pull out?
Anywhere.
Oh, Zoot, you screwed up my perfect game. But I still spanked you. Spank.
We're done.
Dude, that's like 8 wins. I'm sure it's even more than that at this point. Dude, you ready to lose again?
This is incredible. James McCann.
I'm halfway to the record, baby.
Guys, play some fucking music. What the hell's going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Check out his new special, Hey America. It's on YouTube at Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
Zoot, your strategy's absolute dog shit. You literally could take a strategy and destroy it with what you're doing.
Thank you for joining us on the back end. The drawing for Brian Chamberlain and James McCann, and it's lovely. Let's see what Chris Rogers.
I don't know. You still haven't fucked up.
Oh, Heidi with a gun. Look out.
No, I didn't
More
fuck up.
detail than ever got to be put into that one.
Thank you to Maya. Thank you to Blue Chew, Red Band.
Check out the movie Dog Food.
Okay, and yeah, I got a lot of tickets up for sale. I'm on tour, going to Anaheim and Salt Lake City and Detroit, and a bunch of other crazy places coming up. Doing stand-up, bringing my friends
Welcome.
with me. We're gonna have a lot of fun out there.
Oh shoot, I
Thank
fucked
you
up.
to this audience who is legendary. You guys were at the most bucket pulls ever in an episode, I do believe. Pretty positive of that. And congratulations to us all. I love you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Oh Zoot. It's on like Donkey Kong. Zoot. Zoot. We're looking at what happened.
Me fucking up.
Oh, big time, Zoot. Zoot, not only did you fuck up, but I'm gonna fuck you up even worse now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas.
Alright,
is
Zoot,
now
that's
open.
like 9 straight
Check out
wins.
Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to
Do you want to do your post ass kicking
sunsetstripatx.com
interview now, or would you like to wait? Zoot, you suck so much dick, it makes people cry.
You don't do that though, right?
Suck dick? Fuck no.
What, fuck dick?
I kick ass and take names.
No. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp? How you living, baby?
I'm good, bro. Just checking in on you. Gotta get you good.
Oh, all day, every day. Sideline to sideline. What's good in your neck of the woods?
I'm up in Texas.
Beautiful. I'm playing games.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, bro.
Word. You like playing games?
Yeah, man.
What's your favorite game?
I like World of Warcraft a lot.
That's pretty baller. Did you know there's a person in this Discord right now? Their name is Zoot, and they've lost like 1,000 games straight. I knew it. Zoot, you had a chance at winning this game, and you just got destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
Baby, this game is over.
I'm like,
Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the best
I fucked
band
up.
in all of the land, proving it yet again. Make some noise for them, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande.
Oh no,
That is
Zoot.
Big Mike, believe it or
No,
not.
I fucked up more than you did.
He's the
You
biggest
might get
little
me this
boy we've
time.
ever seen in our
Psych,
lives.
I'm gonna
Isn't he
destroy you.
adorable, ladies and gentlemen? A micro machine of a drummer.
Dog,
Out of hand for the great Matt Mueller,
you are
everybody.
sucking so much dick.
Fresh off of his
I could make a
audition to
song
become
about
the
it.
new, Home
Zoot
Alone
is
villain
sucking
for
so
Beer
much
League.
dick, doo da,
Great John
doo
Deep
da.
is here,
Zoot is sucking
everyone.
so much dick, oh, ba doo da day. Zoot is sucking dick. Zoot is sucking dick. Zoot is sucking so much dick, oh, ba doo da day. Oh, Zoot, no, you might fucking win.
Everything is in its place.
No, Zoot.
The crew
How you gonna play me like that, son?
Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing
Oh,
John
Zoot,
Nader
fuck
Awesome.
you, man. Zoot, you're gonna win.
oh, fuck. I could have won it, but
Go, baby.
I could have won.
You did. You got me. You stopped me from 10 straight wins. Fuck you, Zoot. Congratulations, baby. How does it feel? Not everybody has the privilege of listening to the world's cockiest motherfucker interview them after losing nine. There he goes. All right, Audie, I am so cocky.
Yeah.
It's what happens when you're good. Oh, how are you? Did you sleep?
Yep, I slept a little bit.
Did you get your coffee?
I'm drinking my coffee right now.
Very nice. All right, we're almost done with Kill Tony, and believe it or not, I'm kind of excited for this marathon to end. I think we have like 4 more episodes or something, and then I will have watched all of them, and then we move on to more intellectual podcasts, much more intellectual, like ones where you have to take notes. So be excited for that.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite comedians, two of the best guests in the history of the show. If you guys know and love comedy podcasts, then you know these motherfuckers. Absolutely amazing. Literally, the best. Two of the best guests possible. Make some goddamn noise for the Are You Garbage guys, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. Sit there. Oh yeah, no, you sit here. Yeah. There he is. There they are. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley on a beautiful, beautiful Monday evening. Welcome, gentlemen.
Let's fucking go, mothership. God damn.
For you guys that don't know, they are the hosts of literally what I consider one of the only listenable comedy podcasts in the world. I don't really listen or watch anybody's podcast, including all my best friends. But these two run a show, Are You Garbage? And you find out what's kind of trashy about the guests. And there's a lot.
There's a lot,
It
yeah.
turns out.
For sure.
I'm garbage.
You are not classy. That's definitely, yeah.
Nope. Born poor. Had to survive. Had to make some things happen. Many a trips to Subway. Load up the sub. $5. Back in the dizzle.
Grew up on black olives.
That's right. Maraschino cherries. Show up in my DNA to this day. I got a blood test. 2% maraschino. What's been going on, boys? Everything good?
Yeah.
Route 66, the new special, Are You Garbage special on Are You Garbage on YouTube. So youtube.com/Are You Garbage. What do you guys do there?
We did Route 66 tour Chicago to LA on a bus. Did 9 cities, 9 shows, like 10 days, and we filmed the whole thing. A lot of behind the scenes, a lot of the live shows. A good fucking time.
It's a great time.
This is nice. This is new, isn't it? You used to normally do this little panel when you come out.
Well, I mean, I like you guys.
This is fucking real.
To me,
I feel like I'm on Graham Norton. I love it.
Graham Norton. Wow, you really made it. You made that Graham Norton. What a reference. Oh.
You know that show no one watches? That's what it feels like I'm on right now.
What are you talking about?
Fucking
good show.
British trash.
Yeah. But you guys have been on this show numerous times, much like Graham Norton's favorite guest. I've had you on multiple times. You guys know how it works. If you get pulled out of this bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let one of these lovely lesbians in the front row pick out a name to start the show. That'll be first. And while our sweet, sweet crew goes and wrangles the comedian from across the street, we're going to get it started with one of our favorite golden ticket winners in the history of the show. An absolute sweet, sweet, sweet little fucking enchilada that we found many years ago in Houston, Texas. A long 10-year golden ticket winner here with the new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the adorable and powerful. This is Enrique Chacon, everyone.
Devil said low and illegal. How the fuck we feeling on this? Yeah, man, I heard that I ain't take off. The kind that's really good at Rubik's cubing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a trans Asian, man. I think I'll be the most annoying person to deport on a flight. Like, oh man, I know I don't have any rights, but can I at least get the window seat and an extra foil blanket? I want to go back into my country looking like an illegal Pop-Tart, you know? My dad, he was a veteran in El Salvador. He hated communism. I hated communism, and fuck communism. I can't even share an appetizer. He used to tell me how he would torture communists, right? Apparently, he used to tie them up naked, throw cold water at them, and slap their feet afterwards so they can get pneumonia and die. And I'm like, damn, Dad, that's kind of gay. If you do that shit to me, I'm gonna come. Thank you. That's been my time.
Fuck yeah. There he is. Ooh, takes the glasses off after the set. What a little rock star we got. Holy shit. I love it, Enrique. Rock solid. One of my favorite minutes of yours.
Thank you, man.
Talking about topical stuff.
Relatable as fuck, bro. I'm actually at risk of deportation.
I bet you could slip right out of their grasp. Look at how sweaty you are, Enrique. It is literally, we keep a thermometer here at all times. People think it's a joke. It's real. 67.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey,
67 degrees. And look at that forehead right now.
Can you control that? Can you turn it down?
The kid's right. I didn't take my jacket off yet. Started having a goddamn.
We got a couple of big guys here, man.
Will you ask the doctor after he takes your blood pressure? Hey, can you turn that down, dude? I don't even know, man. I'm just having fun, dude. I don't even share appetizers.
No, my cholesterol's loud as shit.
That's why I wear these tight ass jeans. They help with the blood pressure. You know?
Those are ridiculous.
Those are wild jeans. Yeah, those are compression jeans.
Yeah.
Holy shit. My man.
I'm lying. These are actually airbrushed on me. You know what I mean?
You are
I'm a kinky motherfucker.
Built like an ice cream cone. Very tiny ankles. Getting bigger as it goes up.
Sugar cone.
And a lot of
sugar
people.
cone. That's what I'm looking for. Our senior ice cream cone correspondent, Ryan Redband, correcting me. It is a sugar cone, not a baby cone. We all know the differences in the cones. Has anyone ever called you a sugar cone before?
I don't know, but hey, at least people will pay $5.75 to lick me. You know?
Whoa, there's some people vomiting in the crowd right now. Absolutely incredible. You have a wristband that looks extremely tight. Seems like your hand is going to be deported before the rest of you. What is that wristband? And can you? How are you ever going to?
Eyes gave it to me. They're like, okay, well, you're cool right now, but we're watching you. They gave me this.
It looks like you're actively swelling up right now.
I'm just, turning puffy like a nipple here, dude. Oh, man.
I love it.
Great, dude.
It is. He's wiping the sweat out of his eyes. You would think he's in round 10 of a boxing match right now. He's joining us.
Jake Paul, where you at?
His hair is sweating. I've never seen sweaty hair.
It is coming from the top of his head. He's literally, I made a lot of ice cream cone references while he melts up here tonight.
He's got a winter coat on. Leave the kid alone.
Look, man, exactly. Look, this is all just a big global warming advertisement, all right? It's hot up here.
It's not.
We have the facts.
Enrique, a great set. Are some of your family members illegal? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, well, maybe we shouldn't. They're out there somewhere in Texas, and yeah, man. Actually, my status, I have something called the DACA status, which, if you're a Republican, you probably don't fucking give a fuck. You know, it was given to me in 2008 by Barack Obama, so technically he's my daddy. You know. But yeah, I have a driver's license and a social. I can't vote, but I can like your page on Facebook. That's something that I found out I can't do. But
they don't let you vote. The Democrats that let you here don't want you to vote. I've never heard of such a thing.
They don't, but they still want me to donate $5 to the blue shit or whatever.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. By blue shit, do you mean your left hand that is slowly turning?
You saw, Tony. Ring's tight as shit, too. Couldn't need the jaws of life to get off.
That thing's never coming off. What kind of ring is that? What do you got there?
It's a ring that my girlfriend gave me, bro. We're damn near engaged, dude.
Wow. Did you get her a ring as well, or?
Yeah, I did get her
an onion ring.
No way, Tony. I don't be sharing those. Those are for me, dude.
Appetizers. That was it.
I brought one home for her, but that shit didn't make it to her finger.
You're still invited to the wedding, Tony. Fuck.
I bet I am.
Yeah.
I bet. What else is going on? Things are good with the girl?
Things are good with my girl, man. Well, you know, I recently opened up an Airbnb, so that's badass, right?
Okay.
And you know what? Like, I've never heard that sentence ever.
Yeah, what do you mean by that exactly?
So I have a 7-acre property with my girl, right? So we opened up an Airbnb in the cabin, you know, like in the middle of our property, and you know, I thought I was gonna be an entrepreneur and everything right after I did that, but now I'm just a fucking housekeeper, a maid, and a handyman. So I just kind of regressed.
Wow. Are there people staying at your Airbnb?
Yeah, I have 4.89 stars right now on there. So,
whoa.
You know, I've been cleaning them bed sheets, bro. I'm the one that's cleaning that. So.
Absolutely incredible. Look at you.
What was the negative part to make it not a 5-star though?
Yeah, what do you think dragged
Sweaty sheets. They could probably hear me snoring, dude, you know?
How far is this property from where you sleep?
Oh, it's like maybe like 30 steps away.
30 steps away? It's connected? You guys share a wall?
No, we don't share a wall or anything. It's divided by like a fence, you know? That's the only wall I can't go across and back from, you know?
Yes, that is true. Oh my goodness, look at the sweat pouring.
It's crazy. Somebody got an extra towel over here, dude?
Enrique, remind us all how old you are.
I am 28 years young right now.
28, and by the amount of sweat, we just, on the Kill Tony death pool, just passed up Brian Redban on the mountaintop. Absolutely incredible. Brian is 50 and gray, and you just passed him up at 28 years old. You are the most likely to die next. How does that make you feel, Enrique?
You know, make the funeral special, please. Mexican shit for me at the
There he goes, Enrique Chacon, everybody, getting the show started.
I love you guys.
All right, it is time to go to the bucket. The famous part of the show where we meet people, find people. Could be the next great talent. Could be somebody that thought they were going to do great. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a 20-year veteran here to try to make it for the first time ever in their lives. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It is Brooke Riddell, everyone. Brooke Riddell here on Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify.
I love to eavesdrop. I was listening to this last couple talk about their friend Janae. Whew, crazy bitch. Okay, so she has this on-again, off-again relationship with her boyfriend, right? She leaves him. She starts performing naked, heavily using drugs, and then finds out she has AIDS. So she goes back to her boyfriend, right, and is like, you know what? I still love you, Forrest. They were talking about the plot of Forrest Gump. And my racist ass thought Janae was just this interesting black woman with a past. So I don't eavesdrop anymore. Been thinking about the Holocaust a lot lately. Specifically because I just bought a dog. And my landlord doesn't know. So he'll start barking, right? And I'm like, shut up. The Gestapo's coming. You gotta keep it quiet. What would Anne do? She'd write it down. Famously, she'd write it down. Thanks, guys. I've been Brooke.
Brooke Riddell. Hello, Brooke. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for 2 years.
Where at?
LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you laugh when you say LA?
Because I know. Because we know. We know how you feel about LA.
Wait, what does that mean? I lived in LA for almost 2 decades. How do I feel about LA?
Well, when I signed up, they were like, I'm sorry. When they said how long and where.
okay. That's a wild name to drop. All right.
Well, I'm just named to the town.
Okay. All right.
We don't claim her.
Are you Danish?
I'm not. No,
Okay.
I'm actually Finnish, but hey, tomatoes,
Wow.
tomatoes. So.
Hell yeah. Well, I was wondering when you were gonna finish, when you were performing. You're like, it was never gonna end. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. Brooke, amazing. So 2 years, you're in LA now.
Yeah.
You live there. How's that going for you? Tell us your thoughts.
It's going
about
well.
Los Angeles.
Well, it sucks because the fires, but hey, we like it. So.
Hey, maybe what started the fires, by the way.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of dried hay.
Yeah, and I've been doing ground lanes and performing clubs around LA, and so it's an honor to be here on this stage and perform for you guys. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living, Brooke? How do you make money?
I do creative advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? What do you do?
I do it for Disney movies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, like, what are some ideas that you come up with? Are you the one that's like, make it a black person? It's time for more black people. This movie wasn't good enough when it was white. We need more black people, am I right? Black, 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 black. All right. So what do you do at Disney? What are some things that you do?
Creative advertising, so like the billboards and the movie posters and trailers and stuff.
All right. Very good.
Yeah.
What do you think about the direction of Disney right now? What would be a note that you would have for the head of Disney if he was here right now?
So fire, you know.
Yes. By the way, Red Man thinks it's Mickey Mouse. He thinks the CEO of Disney is the actual Mickey Mouse.
A note would probably be less note, because I feel like everyone has their hands in the pie, and that's what makes things not organic. And
Unbelievably great answer. Yeah, Mickey does not like that at all.
Oh, you're fired.
I love it. Can all fat guys do that? This is incredible. This is amazing. I didn't know.
Let me try. Ah, you're fired. No.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna stop thinking about friendlies in 5 minutes. Who don't like a fribble?
Love it. So, Brooke, you're down in the big city now. You're originally from like the middle of nowhere, California.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do for fun when you're in LA trying to have some fun?
Well, I love doing this. I also love to like paint, and I'm very creative. I do calligraphy. So, and my husband's also a comic who's across the street. So we're both doing this together. I can't believe I got pulled first. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How long has he been doing stand-up?
2 years as well.
Wow, you guys started at the same time.
Well, I've been doing improv and like sketch comedy longer, but then once he started to do it, I thought I should try too.
Right. Is he funnier than you?
No.
That is a good answer. I like that.
Nice.
Here we go. Good. All right, Mickey. I love it. What's something we'd be shocked to know about you? Interesting fun fact about your life.
Well, I thought solving was pretty interesting because no one knows what the hell that is, and it's the Danish capital. But my family actually owns the Danish bakery there that does all of the gingerbread houses for like the celebrities of the world. So gingerbread.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Look how excited H. Foley is right now. He cannot hide his giddiness.
He's slipping out of his seat right now.
He's wondering if you have perhaps a gingerbread mansion. Is there perhaps a neighborhood for sale of gingerbread houses?
Come drop bushes. I'm in love.
He wants to Airbnb some of these gingerbread houses.
This fat guy's eating the sidewalk. That's not even gingerbread. Solving's the town is called. It's called Solving.
Solving.
Like solving the murder. It's in California, and it's the Danish capital.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of Danish people live there.
Yeah.
And a lot of gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
It does look like a gingerbread house town. It's
Yeah.
a bunch of wineries. It's an
Yeah.
awesome place to take. It's like
Yeah,
a girl.
right there. That's how we end up in some witch's pot or some shit like that. All right, this way, boys.
Red Man.
They get together. I hear there's a whole town made of gingerbread. They meet up at their meetings and fucking share stories. It's like nose is bleeding. Don't worry, Foley, I'm gonna get you there. Nobody saw Midnight Cowboy. Okay. Deep cut. If you watch Graham Norton, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. What does your husband do for work?
He works for Goop.
What does that mean?
Oh, exactly.
What is that?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah.
He
He works in the supply chain, but he was. Okay. He was.
Wow, there's some real supply sluts in the audience tonight. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Get back on the
receiving.
Woo! Get back on the line, bitches.
They make vagina candles.
Ah, for
Foley's second favorite thing.
Yeah. Gingerbread houses and vagina candles.
That's a Disney movie. Let's go.
I love it. Well, Brooke, congratulations. You got pulled first. You got it started. Here's a little joke book. Go show it to your husband. And it goes on and on. One more time for Brooke, everybody. There she goes. The show has begun. Hello there. I'm so happy to see you. And I'm happy to see you, Red Band. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked Nicotine Pouches. We're only using Nicked pouches now. And our favorite flavors are citrus ice, berry lemon ice, and spearmint. If you're looking to ditch smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you've got to check these out. Let me tell you why Nicked pouches are better than the others on the market. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling, which is soft in your mouth, not rough or scratchy. Other brands use wood pulp, which can hurt your gums, and not something I want in my mouth for hours at a time. And you know what's in my mouth matters to me. They use all natural flavors for a cleaner, more authentic experience with 10 incredible flavor options. The pouches are slim and invisible, and people can't notice when you have one in. Plus, you can choose your strength between 3, 6, or 12 milligrams per pouch.
Tony, I love Nick. Strawberry, watermelon ice. It's the best nicotine pouch out there. The flavor in Nick pouches seriously lasts longer than any other pouches, not to mention they have the best flavor selection.
We made a switch to Nicked nicotine pouches, and we know you'll love these too. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use it up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, or nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Your next comedian, I do believe, has been on before. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Phoenix Provocateur. Here we go.
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day, and then he wants to come home and suck my dick. So sometimes going around straight people feels like going cow tipping. Are they awake? Are they not? We'll get there. So over the holidays, my great grandma told me that the best nigga to be, or the worst nigga to be, my bad, the worst nigga to be is a white nigga. Now this is a 90-year-old woman. She tells me shit like that all the time. She told me when she was little that she used to terrorize white kids by saying, God loves us more because he took the time to color us in. I think it makes sense. And then they had me, and I think she questioned everything after that. It's okay. It's all right. So.
All right, that's it for Phoenix. Ooh.
You like her? Is that what you said? She's pretty popular.
Hold on, Michael.
I can't hear you over your laughing.
This is your second second time on this show.
Yeah.
How could I forget a Phoenix provocateur?
Never.
One of the rare, whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know exactly how to label you. Some type of African dragon or something like that. I'm not exactly
You can call
sure.
me whatever you want as long as you pay me eventually.
Well, looks like I'll stick with Phoenix provocateur then.
That's what I thought.
I'm not in the business of paying these bucket fools.
Just curious, how much? Just for my personal information.
It's a what if.
Just give me your wallet and we'll make it work.
Oh shit! Hurry up!
Almost hard right now.
Yeah. Time to slowly take things out of your wallet and then hand it to him.
Right.
Her.
I got about 7 layers on, so we'll make it through the whole wallet.
I think he's more interested in the bottom layer.
Yeah.
Phoenix, welcome back. Do you live here in Houston?
I do.
What do you do for work again?
I don't.
Don't work. Wow. Oh my goodness. You really are a woman.
Yeah.
The supply ladies are pissed.
Sorry.
We work so hard.
I've been with an oil field man for a couple years, so.
An oil field man.
Yeah, I cook, clean, smoke dick, and suck weed.
Okay.
We'll put it together.
Yeah. All right. It's amazing. And you guys live together full time?
Yes. It's been about 5 years.
How much time does he spend on the oil field?
Now he works in a crane here, but before it was like 4 years before we moved out here.
Okay. Is the crane that he works on in your pants? Is the oil field that he works with your
His grandma shouldn't have said that because I don't see the reproduction happening.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of scientific experiment going on there. I don't ever like to count people out, but it's going to take some work. That's a big lift, as they say.
There's so many questions. That's cool. That's fun. What do you guys do? Matt Kipling has a great question. He's putting it together. White guy works in oil fields. Is it Uncle Laser? The world wants to know if your 5-year relationship is Uncle Laser.
He fucking wishes.
I bet. Wait, why does he wish he's Uncle Laser? Or Uncle Laser wishes?
Uncle Laser wishes.
Yes, guaranteed Uncle Laser does. Where was I? Did I ask you
What was the last job you had?
The last job I had, I was delivering for Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's that.
Talk about the back door.
Yeah. Kevin's been waiting for that package for 4.5 minutes. And it is Prime. And it looks like it came from the Amazon. All right.
Hey, what?
No, it came from El Paso.
Oh, that's
There's family out there.
Do they miss you?
For sure.
Yeah,
For
of course.
sure.
They love you.
I'm the most colorful person in the family. Of course they fucking miss me.
Absolutely. And you're probably, the most flamboyant, right? Eccentric, you would say?
For now.
What do you think's happening? You got a little nephew acting a fool?
Yeah. A bunch of them. A lot of them want to be entertainers, so they're going to be colorful one way or
What's
another.
happening with these kids? Nothing but fucking their iPhones, iPads all the time. They're fucking vaccinated. These kids are coming out gay as fuck. There's a whole new purple wave coming.
Yeah, that part. I just saw a TikTok the other day of this kid, there's this guy standing in the mirror somewhere, like taking his shirt off, like, oh yeah, I'm at the gym or whatever, and this kid walks in, and he goes, oh, this is the boys' bathroom, and the kid goes, yeah, I know, I'm a boy, I just wear girls' clothes, and then slams the stall door behind him, like, shut the fuck up, like, mind your own business, you loser. I thought it was the cuntiest thing I've ever fucking saw, because that was me as a kid. I'm not weird, you're weird, mind your own fucking business.
Fuck yeah. Okay. All right, perfect. So, Phoenix, how's comedy been going? What have you been doing? What are some good gigs you've done lately? What are you looking forward to?
Well, I just did Nashville again, probably a couple weeks ago, and honestly, I don't know. I'm just looking to try to, like, break the glass ceiling a little bit. I've been on stages getting paid, I don't really move off of my couch because I got dick and weed and champagne at home. So
That's incredible. Such a, you know what you like. You know, these people that like stayed the same gender their whole lives, they fucking make things too complicated, it seems.
for sure, for sure. Colors and knowing where your asshole's at is a lot of fun.
That's what I always said. This grandma of yours, are you still close with your grandma?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all my family, we're all a little senile, but yeah, we're all still around.
Senile?
Crazy, just crazy. We're all crazy.
What does grandma think about, did she know that you were going to, what do you think everyone...
You're really tiptoeing around this. I've never seen Tony blush. That's crazy.
Being on my tiptoes is the only way to hang out with Phoenix. She is a big lady.
I'm not that big.
You are a power forward. What are you talking about? You are getting rebounds above everybody on this fucking...
She got high heels on.
If I did a jump split, all of the lights on 6th Street would go out. And that's just because of my dick.
I bet it would. I bet it would. I love it. So all your time on stage, you said 14 years you've been on stages. What were you doing again the rest of the time?
I became a national champion as a dancer, and then I became an infamous drag queen here in the state of Texas, where I just bring fear amongst everybody. They hate to see this ponytail. Oh, I don't have a ponytail. Normally I do. But they hate to see this fucking hair coming because I'm one of the highest paid girls on any fucking show I'm on. And that's with tips, crowd applause, whatever. Yeah. So, I come here to say, I don't come here to ask if I'm entertaining. That's already been proven, verified, and decorated. I come here to get another ring, if that makes sense. Right?
Absolutely.
Sharpen another knife.
Absolutely. Incredible. Guys, what do you think about Phoenix from walking tour?
Oh, yeah, hi. It's like oddly turned on and also very, very scared.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep. Goes both
Yeah,
ways.
you're captivated. Yeah. That's the brand. It's working.
I am confused, I'll give you that.
You guys are from New York. I bet you didn't think that we had these in Texas.
Avatars?
Well, I'll take that. I'll take that. A lot of people don't know that Texas is known for its trannies and its drag queens. We're everywhere here. It's just not something the media wants you to know.
Yeah.
We're fucking here.
The fake news is not reporting that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. H. Foley, what are you... You're being awfully quiet over there.
I know.
This is right in Foley's wheelhouse, by the way.
Yeah. He loves sweets. I don't know if Adam's apple is on that list of his favorite sweets.
There's surgeries for that.
I'm a Toblerone loan man, don't worry.
You're a what?
On that again? European candy, long, Tootsie Roll.
Oh, man.
Is this another Midnight Cowboy reference coming here? Some deep cuts coming for me. I love this. Have you ever played sports?
A bunch of sports.
Yeah.
I did track, I literally almost said cross country.
Cross country.
Yeah, cross country, basketball, and then dance was my main thing.
Right.
So
Did I make you dance last time you were here?
you didn't. They were playing You Look Like a Lady last time I was here, and that's
Sorry about that.
I don't know what they do that.
This band can, yeah, they play that all the time for everybody. I don't know why.
With that, I want to say y'all are lucky I put my fucking microphone down because I would have lit y'all asses up.
Oh shit, she would have licked y'all asses up. Did you hear that? Can you believe that? Alright. Can we get like just a few seconds of a dance move or something like that?
Sure.
1, 2, 1. Hey. This party is wild. Wow, that is incredible. That is so ladylike. That is so ladylike. That is incredible. Like, that's the part where it's like, oh, it's a fucking lady.
I told you I would have been a DCC if I didn't have a 9-inch dick.
What's a DCC?
A Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
But I also found out they only get paid $500, and I can make that in brunch, so fuck that.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. The guy in the front row is very excited. I do believe.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe your dick slapped him in the forehead during one of those dance moves. That is incredible.
It's still taped between my shoulder blades. You were fine.
Phoenix, you got a big joke book last time you were here?
No, I got a little
Well,
one.
guess what, my friend? There you go. Were you going to catch it with your ass? That's incredible. Phoenix provocateur, everybody. There she goes. Oh, wait a second. No way. Wow. I have been informed that the first girl's boyfriend has randomly been pulled out of the bucket by our production team. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. So here he is. This is Brooke Riddell's husband, who she said she's funnier than. This is a minute uninterrupted from Adam Mitchell, everybody. Here we go.
So I want to tell you about the time Mormons came to my door to spread the word of Jesus Christ for the first time. I was a 13-year-old kid. I knocked on the door. I go, hello, sir. Can we please talk to you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Really? Get the fuck out of here. They're like, no, we have to. Plus, he's watching. I'm like, all right. Here's my mom. You know, they always ask for the parent. My mom's like the most Jewish lady ever. She comes to the door. Hello, boys. How can I help you? They're like, hello, miss. Can we talk to you about Jesus? Follow me. I do have a pile of leaves, 2 rakes, and a trash can. If you please clean the leaves, I'd love to listen to you talk about Jesus. And they did. And they mowed the lawn, and they cleaned out the garage, and they came back. I think my mom was the only person in our little town listening to these kids. It was great. They were doing the Lord's work and my work. I didn't have to do chores for months. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Adam Mitchell. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. It's a magical night for you.
This is a dream come true.
Your wife was pulled out of the bucket 2 bucketfuls ago.
That's right.
In between you guys was a massive black tranny. The only thing separating you guys was Phoenix Provocateur. 7'6" in the air. Behemoth of a lovely lady. She can dance. She's multi-talented. She left here with a big joke book. Did you see her?
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at this guy trying to make it in the showbiz. This guy wants to be in one of his ladies' Disney commercials. Absolutely beautiful, Tony. No, I'm kidding. All right, Adam, welcome. How's it going? So, how do you feel about all this? How do you think that minute went for you?
I think it went pretty well.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, some of those people. Some people, that's about the amount of people that voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. A small percentage. I love it. Adam, tell us something that we don't already know about. What do you do for work again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How could you forget?
Oh, my God. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You started because your girl was kind of doing improv and sketch, right?
Yeah, so she started about 2 years ago. I started about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what's the highlight of your comedy career so far? What's the most fun you've ever had doing this?
I got to do the Ice House a few weeks ago.
In Pasadena?
That's right. It was a lot of fun.
And how long did you do on that set?
I think I did 6 or 7 minutes.
All right. And you kept their attention? You kept it going?
Yeah, it was
What
a
other
lot of
types of things did you talk about? You obviously did that Mormon story, because if you're willing to do it in front of millions of viewers, then that's part of it. What else did you talk about?
I talk about Mexicans and my big juicy
What do you so hold on a second here. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that juicy ass. What do you say about Mexicans on stage? I have to know what the most white human being I've ever seen in my life. A guy who lives in a Danish, super white community, now LA, but okay, what is
Mexican friends and people I admire, and that they're just super prideful people.
Yeah, you sound like me after the Trump rally. This is great. I have a lot of Latino friends. My band's Latino. Everyone's Latino.
That's the whitest shit.
Yeah. I have tons of friends.
They're great, admirable people.
Yeah.
Who says that?
I love taco salad.
All right. Okay. So what do you say about the Mexicans on stage?
So Mexico only has one gas station, Pemex, and Mexicans love to put Pemex stickers on their car. And like, you never see anybody with like an Arco sticker, but you'll see, Americans with NASA stickers. It's a cool government agency. They went to the moon allegedly. So what Mexicans, I guess, are thinking is, Pemex may not get us to Mars, but it will get us across the border.
You say it. I'm doing deep cuts.
Yeah.
You ever had a Toblerone before? You fucking animals. This guy's talking about Mexican Wawas. The fuck? Get Phoenix back out here, goddammit. Some eye candy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Adam, let's talk about your actual life some more. Your childhood normal? You do anything weird? What's going on with you?
Raised by my single mom, was one of the only Jews in our little town. Regular kids would ask me if Jews celebrated Thanksgiving every November. Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from the town where your wife is, right?
Yeah, we're from the same town. We're high school sweethearts.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of the only Jewish families in the Danish and Finnish area?
Yeah.
Was that rough for you?
All right.
Was there a lot of
Rest my eyes.
anti-Semitism, as you guys call it?
AKA
I mean, I got called.
sleep for like 30 hours straight. 30 hours!
Was there?
I mean, you get called Jew here and there, but I do it right back,
Yeah, that would qualify.
Yeah. How did they say it? What was the meanest anybody... Do an impression of the guy that was the meanest.
Okay, so I think people expected me, since I was Jewish, to be smart in class, so they'd copy my work and just get it all wrong. So one day, the kid behind me would sneak over after he failed the test, because I also failed it, and just go, Jew.
Wow. He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, he got that right, yeah.
All right. How's your single mom doing?
Oh, she's great. She just retired. She paints murals at the school she retired from. Yeah, she's an artist.
Okay, very nice. And what exactly are you doing on the supply chain?
I just make sure everything gets made and gets to the warehouse before it's supposed to launch.
That's what I would say if you asked me what supply chain management is.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the most basic answer humanly possible.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Adam, one last question. What scares you most?
What am I scared of? Well, I love cars, so I think dying in a car accident, because I drive a lot, I love cars, so probably dying in a car accident, driving too fast or being too reckless.
Do you drive fast? What kind of car do you have?
I have an E90 the BMW 328. It's nothing crazy, but
whoa.
It's 14 years old. Yeah, it's sick.
You are Jewish, yeah.
Wow. And you're inside of a...
It has a gas leak.
It has a gas leak? Oh, okay. That's an attempt at a Jew joke, I see. Alright, well, you and your girl can take your two tiny joke books and make the big one out of it if you try hard enough. There he goes, Adam Mitchell. We're having fun here. Everything's right on schedule. Hello there, and this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I love working in podcasting. I love having my own show, getting to do this in the best comedy club in the world with amazing guests. I'm feeling grateful. If you're doing what you love to do, there's nothing better than being surrounded by people who love it as much as you. And if you own your own business, you want to hire employees who love what they do to boost the the overall success of your business. Plus, make it a pretty great place to work. But how do you find passionate employees who are a good fit for all of your roles? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter is a hiring site that employers prefer the most based on G2. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately. Not to mention, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works so fast to find top talent, so don't waste your time or money.
Amazing hire experience people who are excited about what they do with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. An exciting time. Make some noise for your next bucket full. His name is Javier Ramirez, everyone. Javier Ramirez.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Good to be here. Okay, let's talk about it. Contrary to popular belief, I have not yet gone through puberty. I am puberty. That is my favorite way to say go inside of teenagers, huh? Who's with me? No? Oh, no. But yeah, I just moved back to America. Very happy about that. It's cool to see slimy people tell everything, even kids. So, wonder what a commercial was that? Yeah. Come on down. We're running a sale on new children with features such as feistiness and easy disposability. Ooh. Call now or visit our website, theclintonfoundation.org. Yeah. Do you guys like impressions? Alright, here's one. I have a pussy, I promise. That's Michelle Obama. Usually I'm not good at those, but that one is spot on. Alright. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Javier Ramirez. Closing with his best joke, always a smart move, erases the memory of all the creepy shit you talked about before.
Yeah. I do love kids.
Okay, alright.
Oh, no. I wanna... Sorry.
Go ahead, no, sure. If you're gonna be creepy, go right ahead. That gives us something to work with.
How you doing, huh?
How are you? You've been on this show before?
Yes, once, and I was on with Matt Wright, yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
What's up? Good to see you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, how are you? I'm doing good. Yeah, no goods at all. Oh, yeah. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah.
All right. So, what do you do for work?
So I work in tech, but I'm really trying to,
Keep going, and you're really hoping to what?
Just do more voiceover stuff, more comedy. I've been doing a lot of comedy, and I love it. My God, am I enamored with it. Yeah, I just moved back to America, so I'm very happy to, bomb. Just being here is a dream.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be very good at voiceover. It seems like you would be good at that. Have you done anything? What have you done?
Yeah.
I have friends that work over at Disney.
I love the Jews.
Okay. Getting word you were just hired by Disney. Congratulations.
There you go.
It's all
I
happening.
come out as trans, I do it. Yeah, just like regular commercials and IVRs and dumb stuff. It's just it's a weird industry, So comedy's really where it's at. I feel like I don't know.
Can you say? Hold on a second. Hold on. Can you say? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Check it out.
Do you know how to press random buttons at inopportune times? This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here we go.
Coming for you.
Hard noise. All right.
That's what he does. He's the best in the business, but I'm coming for you, Patty. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Great. Oh, look out. Oh. Roasted. All right.
On my ass.
Javier, what do you do for fun?
Well, really, I do a lot of, hang out at a swim, my little friend.
Lot of deep
No one's gonna hear you scream.
I muffle it, baby, you know. But yeah, just mostly a lot of comedy. I've always had a creek and, hanging out, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of comedy.
When did your voice start to sound? How old were you when your voice started sounding?
About 15, it was very confusing. Did not really know
Yeah, how long have you been a ghost?
Get out.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, I was definitely creepy from before that, so, you know.
What was creepy before that?
Everything about it. You look like an AI made a pedophile.
Oh, thank you. I earned this mustache, I'll tell you that right now.
He's only got 4 fingers.
Shit,
It's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really? Why?
That's from the Graham Norton show, right? Graham
We're
Norton.
trying to expand to European markets here.
I love it. Javier, do you have a girlfriend?
I'm fucking.
What are you fucking exactly, Javier?
No, I'm haven't kissed anybody here.
Yeah, very funny. All right.
No, I'm not. It's hard to date here in Austin. There's a bunch of whores around, you know.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That would mean that it's easy to date.
Well, yeah, you know, it's been fun, but, you know, I really want to, you know, traditional. You know, I just moved back from Costa Rica, so it's like, I want one that I can talk to, you know what I mean?
What? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. It's just that, these white,
Go ahead. Let it out.
No, I love the whites. I love all of them. You know, it's just fun. It's just like, it's a dating city, you know. So it's not really, I'm trying to, what?
This part, you've had answers for everything up until this part right here.
Yes.
What's a date with you like? What's going on here?
I bomb a lot. No, it's fun. I like to, you know, have fun with them and
He sounds like he's never talked to a girl before.
Yeah, this is freaking me out.
I talk to him and we go swimming.
Yeah.
I think we should make this guy sweat. Let's do a little segment on a date with Heidi, everybody. Heidi, we've done this before. There's nothing like watching a nervous man who's not good at dating look Heidi directly in the eyes. Heidi, grab that microphone right there. Let go of her hand, you freak.
Body to be.
All right, let's get the lighting right for this, guys. This is a little date session. There you guys are.
Good
All right.
to see you, Javier.
Look fantastic, Heidi. How are
Muchas
you?
gracias. I'm so
Mucho
good.
gusto, mi amor. Good to see you. Yeah, so what do you like to do usually when you're not with Tony?
I like to dream about being with Tony.
Oh, yeah. Do you like to read books? Do you listen to books?
I do both actually. I listen and I read books.
I would love to read to you, baby, let me tell you.
With that voice, you can tell me literally anything.
Yeah. You like smut? You know, it's do you? I don't know.
What is smut?
Well, I've come to realize, you guys, what you're reading is horrible, terrible things. I don't know. What do you like to read, Heidi?
I like to read.
You really are bad at this, Javier.
I'm good.
Absolutely incredible. A lot of 2 questions at a time. Do you read books? Do you listen to books?
Yeah, just one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of Dostoevsky, philosophical books.
Oh.
All right, Heidi, we get it. You're smart too. Don't show off.
Heidi is smart.
Make it about Javier, Heidi. Make it about Javier.
Yeah.
Javier, we're gonna give you another shot. Let's pretend like you're deeper into the date, right? You guys have already eaten. The waiter just asked if you guys want dessert. She wanted cheesesteak. He walks away. Now you're planning your next move. Javier, what do you say to Heidi? Look her directly in the eyes. Do not break eye contact with Heidi. Heidi, you do not have to touch him during this thing.
Really got into it there.
The waiter walks away and action.
So, do you like a dark spirit?
Jesus Christ. Can you think of anything creepier to say? Jesus fucking Christ, Javier.
Do you like it when ghosts crawl out from under your bed? Are you into worms by any chance?
Dessert order taken, waiter walks away, and action.
Do you like Latin men? Latin men, have you ever been with a Latin man?
Sí, por supuesto.
Ah, see. Very passionate lovers, you do know that, yes? Hey, shut up, my beans. You know,
all right, keep it on the fucking date, keep it on the fucking date.
What is it about a Latin man that you find attractive?
I like the passion.
Yes.
Yes. I like the language. I love the language. I love the voices.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We all sound like this, yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I have a studio if you want to go check it out. You know, we can record, we do stuff.
What sort of studio are we talking here?
I do audio stuff. Do you like, whoops.
All right. Heidi, get out of here. He's short-circuiting.
Shit.
All he can talk about is books. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? A lot of people don't know this. Heidi speaks like 11 languages. She's like the fucking Hans Landa of this show.
I've spoken with Heidi. She's very smart. I would like to say that.
Wait, what did you say?
Well, yeah. Well, I spoke to Heidi before, like when I did the show. I spoke to Heidi before.
You spoke to Heidi?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you say you worked with Heidi?
No. After the Kill Sunday from last time.
Right.
Just spoke. Oh, how you guys not doing, huh? I'm sorry, guys.
You could be just a lot more relaxed. It's unbelievable what women do to you.
Hey.
What happened to you? Did someone bully? Were you bullied by a woman or something?
Not near my set. Come on now. No. I love women. I'm trying to do.
It's like a robot. This is me in the mirror before going to work. I love women. You're a man and you love women.
Yes.
You're a real man and you love women. You're a good comedian and a good friend. Jesus, dude.
Who knew the movie
phone guy was such a creep?
coming this summer? Me. All right.
Honey, just tell me how you want me to murder you.
Javier, did you get a little joke from last
I got a
time?
little one left.
There you go, and that remains the same.
Doing it.
Javier Ramirez, everybody. Woo! What the fuck was that? Put that in the mic stand, Javier. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
What kind of Ramirez doesn't finish the job? Put the mic where you found it. Put it on the X, you crazy bastard. This fucking diva over here. You can't close with a woman or a set. Javier Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another, not even a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's always been a special utensil, a very polarizing figure. You know, word is that the people on the internet don't like him. People in live crowds love him, it seems. We can't really... He's one of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. Here, with a new minute, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
All right, bitch, relax. You know what I'm talking about. Listen, Kanye West said, you fucking fat bitch means you a broke bitch, okay? Y'all might as well call me Section 8 housing, all right? Because I love a thick bitch. Where my thick bitches at? I can hear your mouth breathing. Calm down. I can hear your mouth breathing. I like a bitch built like a nose tackle, like a worn strap. They said, where y'all meet? I said, in the fucking A-gap, of course. That's where we met, right? I met a thick Mexican bitch at a Kissia the other day. It's a Mexican birthday party, okay? She was sitting there looking like Nacho Libre. I said, hello, how you doing, darling? She was breastfeeding a 7-year-old, which I thought that was a little olden age to be doing all that, but La Familia, you know, whatever. But she had that second titty out just blowing around in the breeze. I said, now who's that for? I went in there and got me a little suckle. That shit tasted like horchata. I love her very much. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great.
Wow, Uncle Laser. Showing avoids in the darkness. A lot of ladies like, please, not near the front, not near the front. You can tell the back went wild for the thick ladies. How's it going, Uncle Laser?
Going good. She brought Phoenix up here and said I had sex with her.
She claims to be with an oil man.
I was in the back going, no, it's no, not in front of them.
Yep.
But listen, you get the bottom.
Laser! Oh my goodness. Pure momentum right now. This could be his greatest performance yet, everybody. I could tell. I've seen him have moments like this before. This is We Are Going to Relapse Tonight, Laser 101. I've seen it before. All it takes is a few minutes on this show for him to lose control of his entire life. I am not kidding, by the way. It's funny because it's true, and he's just thinking about pure cocaine.
With that being said, if anybody's got a grandma, so you have your show in the bathroom.
Look at that. Have you guys seen Laser before?
I haven't. This guy's fun. I've seen your clips and stuff. You're fucking awesome.
Who doesn't like him? That's crazy.
Listen, you're fucking powerhouse. What the fuck? Yeah. Santa Fe, New Mexico. No, fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip, had $1,500 worth of Uncle Laser merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the camper off the back of my truck to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch right now? Can we get some fucking fans in Santa Fe, New Mexico to go around to the alleyways and take some pictures for us? Please, I need this so badly. Please tag Uncle Laser and Kill Tony Show and Red Band. Please.
It's a serious matter. Can we please get it returned?
Red Band is already looking at the satellite cameras in Santa Fe, New Mexico. We're trying to zoom in. We could not be more excited. I don't know if these homeless people know that they can afford Uncle Laser merch. It's very available. The prices are ridiculously low.
Woke up the next morning, I'm finding this shit, because they stole my snowboard gear and shit, too. I went down there to an encampment, and Polly Shook was down there teaching them magic tricks. I'm pretty sure he's building a fucking army. We need to watch out for him, but... Hey, I hate the fucking homeless. I wish we could hunt them like deer. I mean, it's a tax system. It's ethical. You get 2 homeless and 1 bicyclist each year. I don't even run red lights. I just throw fucking batteries at them. I fucking hate them.
I love it. What kind of batteries? AAA?
D batteries. Thank you.
Wow.
The heavy batteries. Actually, 9 volts. Fuck them. We'll hit them.
Heavy duty.
Yeah.
Heavy duty. I love it, Laser. And, what's your love life like right now?
I got a woman down from Buffalo. We just got into one of those stripper dogs.
Is it a buffalo? Is that what you said?
No, a little French bulldog.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the woman I'm dating?
Yeah.
No, she's a doctor.
She's a doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Whoa.
What a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a doctor, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Well, dude, I'm
guessing she's a proctologist?
What's that?
Specializes in assholes. She's got a lot of work on her hands.
Shit. Yeah, no, we're hanging out. I thought I had cancer the other day. Colon cancer. Runs in my family, but like my shits kept coming out like crooked, right? Like and they have like a little groove in them. And I was like you ever got like when you go to McDonald's, you get like a McFlurry and they do and it makes that little spin motion. They're coming out like that, and I was like, it turned. I've been doing the coffee enemas.
Okay.
And one of them coffee beans got lodged in that motherfucker. It wouldn't break loose.
Wow. Absolutely.
I said I'm dating a doctor. That's why. So,
Incredible. And she's a doctor. She lives here now?
She's a physical orthopedic. She's got a medical degree. I don't quite know what she does.
I love it. Seems like you're a very good listener back at home. All right, Laser. I mean, unbelievable set. You have this, you've taken this pro wrestling energy, throwback, and you've only been doing it how long?
January was 3 years full time.
3-year veteran of the game. Uncle Laser.
Thank you, guys.
Learn to love it. He is coming to your town.
of New Mexico. Go to Santa Fe, take pictures. If you, anyone who gets me pictures of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch gets a, I don't know what, something. We'll figure it out.
He's fantastic.
Just know you'll bring me great joy. Okay, we having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Colin Sledge. Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Thank you. So I used to work at the mall, Express. One time, these two ladies went in the same fitting room. And when that happens, apparently you're supposed to say, I'm sorry, we only allow one person at a time in the fitting rooms. But what I said was, oh yeah. In my head, it was really quiet, you know, but they said I shouted it. I always say the wrong thing, you know. Like I was hooking up with this girl, and she was like, you know, talk dirty to me. And I was like, what do you want me to say? I'll just say whatever you want. Just tell me what to say. And she was like, just make me feel like a slut. I was like, you're such a slut, you're having sex with me. And at the end, she was like, did you even come? I was like, bitch, did you? No, so why are you talking shit?
Fuck yeah, Colin Sledge. I love it. You're your own thing. You got your own voice. You're owning who you are. Fucking amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
We'll call it 3 years.
Amazing. Where at?
Houston, always Houston.
Okay, you still live in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston.
Amazing. Is that where you were born and raised?
Yes, born and raised.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a piano teacher.
Amazing. I love it. It makes perfect fucking sense. You have your own rhythm. You do look like you play the organ at a haunted house. This all makes perfect sense. I love it, guys. Colin Sledge, can you believe what you're seeing?
Fucking killed. That was fantastic, man. Congratulations.
Killed it. Thank you.
He's a creepy motherfucker, but he's funny.
You feel like birds go quiet when you walk into a car. I mean, man.
My friends say I have resting serial killer face.
Yes.
They're imaginary.
Okay.
My friends in my head say. Wow, Colin, you are your own thing.
Dude, the way he looks at you like a bird, it's crazy. His head turns fully around.
Where's the camera? Where's my camera at?
Straight out there. There's one over there.
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's wild that there's not a red light on that one in the back. Is there one back there? Anybody would cover up the red light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So Colin, what does a guy like you, scary as fuck, what does a guy like you do for fun when you want to let loose a little bit?
What part of the woman's body do you like to eat first? Strike me as a shoulder blade man.
Which question should I answer?
You stick with mine. Stick with mine.
Okay.
What cemetery do you live in?
What do you like to do for fun? What would surprise us about you?
What would surprise you about me? I quit comedy for 8 years and I just sort of got back 6 months ago. So.
Unbelievable. What made you quit 8 years ago?
I just wanted to do something with my life.
What did you end up doing with your life?
Not very much, that's why I came back.
Wow. Look at you. Unbelievable. So what else? Tell me more about you. What do you, when you want to let your hair down and not be so creepy, what do you do? What do you do for fun?
I hang out after open mics. That's about it.
You hang out with other comedians?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
And other than that, other than
so when they diagnosed you with autism.
There it is.
There it is.
You had to get a diagnosis for that?
Yes.
They could have done that over the phone.
He was
pulled in. They're like, "You got it. You got it. Keep going."
Yeah.
He pulled in reverse.
Buddy, we're not even going to charge you to copay. You got enough fucking problems.
Yeah, they could tell in high school just the other kids, but I had to pay a lot of money, and I didn't get diagnosed until I was like 27 or something. But yeah, they had me go to like an autistic support group, but I was
Just a bunch of guys staring at the wall.
I was too high functioning for that.
Okay. Well, you were?
I was the most charismatic guy there.
Must have been a real who's who.
Yeah. And so I had to find, like, I was too high functioning for the autistic people and not high functioning enough for the normal people, so I started doing open mics, and those are sort of...
That's perfect, yeah.
Yeah, it bridges the gap.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing, Colin.
Good dresser. Sharp kid.
I worked at the mall.
You did? Wow. What did you do at the mall?
I yelled at ladies going in changing rooms.
Oh, that's right.
That was part of my set.
Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I pictured you like in the middle, like with like sunglasses.
Yeah, he's got a real kiosk vibe.
Yeah.
Not main store.
Yeah. I wasn't much for the customer service aspect.
You don't say.
I like
People
just
got real
cleaning, you know.
Cleaning, right?
Yeah, folding shapes.
Ah, yes. Folding is good for you.
I don't even think he worked. He just went to Express and they let him fold the clothes.
Does this fucking guy work here?
I'm busy.
Yeah. Wow. How else do you flex your autism?
The piano stuff. And
Can you know, and I don't think we've ever done this before in the history of the show. But John, I mean, this is a 1 in a billion snag right here. I don't know how fucking blatantly he can get out. He'll get out just fine. He'll climb somewhere. Matt will let him out. John Dees, is it okay if we let this fucking virtuoso step in for a second? I think he's asleep right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand there, Colin. Well, Dees is furious. This fucking poor sportsmanship over here. My God. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Dees, alright. Yeah, make sure it's the piano. Last thing we need is him fucking freaking out and screaming because it comes out like a violin or something.
It's a violin.
There he goes. Colin looking very uncomfortable as a blind man walks by. Yeah, he's blind, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we never, ever, ever let anyone touch our amazing band leader, John Dees' piano. But I have to know what's going on with the stylings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the musical debut, and just let him play. Let's not back him up, right? Let's just feel the flow of the stylings of Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Okay, this is the only thing I've memorized.
I mean, you can play anything you want.
This is the only thing I've memorized. This Charlie Brown shit, can I have a piano?
Yeah, John Dees has set you up for failure. He wants you to be the only good piano player. He's literally one of the most profitable musicians in Austin, but can you play something you don't have memorized? Everybody's having a good time. Alright, that's enough, Colin. You play like one of your students. I literally play piano better than you. No, Michael, no.
I need a sustain, okay?
You need a sustain. There is a pedal down there.
There is?
Yeah, there's multiple.
Well, I'm not doing that again. writing for the 8 years, so
you have a lot of material.
I have a lot of material.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 things here. First of all, Red Band. He lives in Houston. That is correct. That's a 2.5-hour drive, Red Band.
If you want to do the secret show Thursday,
there you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Very good. And I want the talent booker here at the Comedy Mothership to see you. And the open mic here starts in about 15-20 minutes. So stick around. You're going to get to showcase for the talent booker, the very famous Adam Egan, booker of here, former booker of the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, former co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show. And I want you to do a guest spot on my show here at the Comedy Mothership. Wednesday at 7. It's a sold-out show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is that okay? Do you have enough, is it driving too much?
I'll make it work.
You're going to make it work. I think you will. That makes sense. Your interviews are so good. I think you should really come back here more. So, you know what? I'm going to give you a golden ticket as well. There's just a level of autism. There's a level of autism missing from this show since Hans Kim is always busy on the road nowadays. And we need someone like you. You're going to fit in just fine. Congratulations. Here's the big joke, folks. Colin Sledge, ladies and gentlemen, has made his Kill Tony debut here. Colin Sledge. He's even got a good name.
Dude, look at that. Look at you.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
That's it.
That guy was fucking great, dude.
This lady's going to suck his cock right now, just when you think he's got everything going for him. Ooh, this guy's got a good name, too. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Gus Horn, everyone. Gus Horn. Here we go. Whoa. All right.
Hey, good to be here. My name is Gus Horn. I'm 32 years old. I live in Atlanta, Georgia these days. I don't know if you can tell from my accent, but I am fat. I've been trying to work. I've been going to the gym. I got a trainer at the gym. That's what happened losing weight. You know, the trainer's like, Gus, what are your goals at the gym? Do you want to poke? Or do you want to cut? I was like, dude, just want to see my dick again, man. That's without a mirror. I started losing weight recently, and people I would ask you, how much weight do you want to lose? What's your goal weight? And I never knew how to answer that because I haven't been small since I was small. So I don't know. But recently, I figured out my goal is I want to lose enough weight so that I can go skydiving. I don't know if you guys know, there's a weight limit for skydiving, and I am too fat for gravity, apparently. So that's my goal. I want to go skydiving twice. Actually, anybody can go once. There's no requirement if it's a one-time thing, you know. So. Thank you.
Gus Horn. Wow. Welcome, welcome, Gus.
Thank you.
31?
32.
32.
Yikes. You look great, buddy.
What have you been doing this whole life that makes you look like a 60-year-old Bosnian war veteran?
I studied a lot, so
That's not it.
What did you study? Cookbooks?
that too, yeah. I was a nuclear engineer, I used to be.
Wow. Holy shit.
Too much time out of the reactor, huh?
Yeah.
This is incredible. Where were you a nuclear engineer at?
Oh, man, I worked in New Jersey for a while and also in Austria, in Vienna, Austria.
Wow. Is that where that accent comes from?
No, I'm Brazilian.
Brazilian?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you look a Brazilian years older than you are. Stupid.
That was a home run, dude.
Stupid.
That was the best joke I've ever heard.
Stupid. Oh, we got D Madness back. There he is. There he is. Okay. So, a nuclear engineer, and you don't do that anymore.
and a half ago, and I've been trying to do comedy full time since then, but I'm running out of money, so
Okay.
we'll see.
Wow. So what do you think's going to happen? What's happening, Gus? Tell us about it. You left a major, serious, safe, secure engineering job in order to chase your dreams of being a stand-up comedian. Tell us about the process of that.
Well, I started comedy when I was about to finish my master's about 8 years ago, and then I figured if I had spent all that money and time in studying, I would do that for a little while I did comedy. And then last job I had, I was able to save a little bit of money, so I've been trying to do it full time for the last year and a half.
Where do you do it at? How often do you get to perform?
Mostly in Atlanta, pretty much every day. But I've traveled all over. I've done it over 20 countries.
You've done stand-up in 20 countries? You speak different languages?
Portuguese and English, yeah, but mostly.
Can you do a joke in Portuguese for us?
How long of a joke?
Just 20 seconds. You can really say anything. We don't know. I just want to know what it's.
Tem alguém que fala português aqui? É?
Yeah.
Bom, vou contar alguma coisa de nada, vocês fingem que é bem engraçado, tá? 1, 2, 3, pode rir, pode rir, pode rir.
Fuck yeah.
He's good.
Little Portuguese from a little pork and cheese. That's what I call that right there.
My man.
Absolutely adorable. You guys could be a fucking act together. A groundbreaking new comedy act.
Stage breaking too.
That's right. Absolutely. So Gus Horn. Unbelievable. You were born in Brazil?
I was born in Washington, D.C., but my parents moved back when I was a baby, and I lived there until I was 16.
Horn, not a Brazilian name, right?
It's one of my last names. It's like from the German side, but my last name is Pereira.
Okay.
As in Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Wow. And is he part of your family?
Unfortunately, no. It's the most common. It's one of the most common last names.
Yeah. And then there's the horns. What you're a little bit German?
Yeah, I think it's from the German before, before what you're thinking of. Yeah.
Wait, what did the Germans do? What did you guys do? There is a little horn. There's a horn. There it is. Okay. Anything ever go wrong when you were nuclear engineering? You ever have a little fucking Chernobyl situation?
I worked in decommissioning power plants, so they were shut off already. But when I was doing an internship, there was a guy who got caught growing weed inside the power plant.
Whoa. Dude. Fucking this weed is the bomb, dude. This shit is fucking nuclear, dude. I can't even imagine. Did you get to try some of this weed?
I didn't know. It was just like a rumor at the office, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that batch had to be crazy. That is amazing. Nobody tried it, just a rumor?
Yeah, I mean,
gotta love
maybe.
a rumor like that. We love rumors. So, Gus, what's your love life like?
Oh man, I became single about 10 days before Valentine's Day of last year.
Okay.
So
how did that happen? How did you become single?
We got a puppy together, and then we broke up 2 weeks later. So.
Oh my God, amazing! Who brought the puppy home? Was it your idea?
We got it delivered.
What?
Uber Eats.
Yeah. You got a puppy delivered? How did this happen?
I was living in Austria, and there was a breeder in Hungary, and so they brought it over.
Wow.
And then, yeah, she kept it.
What kind of dog?
An Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
He's cute.
What was his name?
Charlie.
Oh, poor Charlie.
He has an Instagram.
He does? Do you look at the Instagram?
From time to time. There's only one picture of him.
Oh, okay. And it's sad for you to see Charlie.
I saw him a couple months ago. I went back to where I used to live, and we met up for a couple times, so I saw the dog.
Oh, nice. Did you bang her? That was my next question. Did you bang her?
No.
Not the dog.
No.
Not poor innocent Charlie, but your ass, no?
No.
Was the puppy kind of like a way to try to save the relationship, you think?
We had a lot of issues before, for sure. Yes,
Yeah.
It was a bad decision, but it seemed good at the time.
Okay. Have you been with a woman since that time?
Not seriously, but I mean, one-offs, yeah.
Okay.
Physically, yeah.
Yes.
How about? Oh, there's Charlie. Charlie's calling into the show right now. Charlie, we're here with your former owner, Gus Horn. Charlie, do you miss Gus at all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, Charlie, you're out of control. This fucking dog is wild. Oh my God. All right. That's enough. Hang up on Charlie. Okay.
When you said one-off, you meant one-night stands, right? That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. I never heard it put like that before.
Yeah, this is my foreigner.
Where do you find these girls?
Fucking in chow.
Gus is all you can eat, baby.
He's been sitting on that since the word Brazilian came up, everybody. If you know Red Band, that's what he thinks Brazil is.
Where do I find them? On dating apps.
Right? I know. Picturing meat being cut off in front of you. When, as a Brazilian, when you were done with the relationship, did you just flip your coin over to let her know that you weren't down for anything?
I put it on red, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or back to green, actually.
So these girls, did I ask you where you find them at, where you meet them at?
Mostly a Hinge.
Right, okay, so it's apps. So, like, the most recent date that you went on, this was in Atlanta?
Yeah, this was in Austria, when I was visiting her.
In Austria.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you do with a woman in Austria? What does a guy like Gus Horn do with a woman on a date from a dating app? Do you just have her come straight to your place?
No, I took him to see my show, and then...
Comedy show?
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Then we got drinks, and then we went back to her place.
That's right, you get them laughing.
Yeah.
A couple drinks. What do you like?
And then I apologized.
What was that? You have Fiona's laugh saved on a keyboard? Oh my God, that's amazing. Hold on. Wait till it gets quiet. I want to hear it one more time. Right now. Just hit the button. That is incredible. This is amazing. I've been trying to get Red Band to add new sound effects for 13 years. Jesus back there just with his own secret collection. What else do you have back there? Anything else? You just saved Fiona's laugh? I love that. Hit it. Hit it one more time. It's amazing. Oh, you guys got to do like a remix with that. You got to put that into a song. That belongs somewhere. You could play it at her funeral. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. She's inevitably going to die. There you go. See, she thinks it's funny. Assholes. She has an uncurable disease, so am I not supposed to joke about it? All right. Gus, you are a very, very funny man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How long you in Austin, Texas for?
I'm supposed to leave tomorrow, but I don't have a job, so I can't change things.
Where are you going to go? Atlanta?
Yeah.
And what's your setup in Atlanta? You have an apartment, a house?
Staying with my parents for a little while.
Oh, staying with the parents. Oh, damn. You're a fucking gold-digging bitch. It's furious in the back. Here's a big joke book, Gus. Congratulations. Very funny. Very funny. Gus Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again sometime, Gus. I gotta tell you, this is an interesting name. Some more beers. Oh, it's going down over here. Alright. This is an interesting name. Definitely a first-time bucket full. Let's see what happens here. This is the Kill Tony debut, no doubt, of Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Here he is, everybody.
Konnichiwa, Nani?
expecting a bonjour. Well, first of all, that's racist of you. Just because I'm a mime doesn't mean I'm French, okay? Don't be a mimophobe.
Wow. The name holds true. Jasper, the disappointing mime.
At least I don't lie to you guys, alright? Fuck. Alright, hold on.
Okay.
You guys want to see something funny? Really funny?
I mean,
Alright, hold on. I'm not trusted with anything.
okay, let's just do the show how we normally do it.
Alright.
Your time to do something funny was then. That was it. Oh, Jasper, first of all, let me remind you that white mimes use more white face paint than you've used tonight. You are blatantly, this is one of the best ways to not get deported I've ever seen. It's by being a mime, white face.
Day 58, no one has noticed a thing, honestly.
Okay, how long have you been doing comedy, Jasper?
Not that long, actually. That's good. A few years.
A few years. How long have you been doing the disappointing mime?
Like 6 months.
6 months. What made you want to switch from being you to a disappointing mime?
I was already disappointing, so I just decided to add something to it. How'd that get sadder than what just happened?
Who told you you were disappointing before?
My family.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. Did they see you perform?
Never, not once.
Okay. So what did you do that made them so disappointed in you?
Well, my dad's disappointed that I didn't finish mime college, and my mom's sad that I didn't follow her profession, but I don't have a stripping body, so I can't do that, so. I got one laugh. That's good enough for me, guys.
That's it. Fiona gets the credit for that. Okay. Jasper, what do you do for work in real life?
Bartender, because, well, I need a drink other than like, being up here. Just sad. This is the happy me, alright? Other me is sadder.
Is that true, or are you trying to be funny?
No, that's true, man. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 22. And the only reason that happened is because I got robbed.
Wait, what?
That's a whole nother story. You don't have time for it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. We're going to keep it moving along here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we don't? Let's get one more up here. Why not? Absolutely.
I like that.
Now that belongs at the Graham Norton show.
You know, sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to ask yourself, oh, they're miming. They're miming music. Wow. They're jamming so hard. D's doing it too. D gets it. Somehow D knows what they're doing. The absolute fucking synergy of this band is incredible. To where the blind guy's like, I do believe that is, as far as I can remember, the first mime that we've ever had on the show, and definitely the first disappointing mime. You gotta like that he owns it. I was gonna ask him to lose the character and do stand up as himself, but there's just something. There's a line you walk on this show. You know, there's a reason why other podcasts don't just pull names out of a bucket. There really is. There's a real fucking reason why that no one, no matter how funny or whatever they may be, has the courage to be like, you know what, I'm gonna let anyone sign up. And a big part of the reason why is because every once in a while you get a Jasper for the disappointing mind. Someone in which you're like, wow, is this one day going to be used as evidence in a federal court? We've only had one bucket pull ever end up being a murder, and, you know, it's true. It's true. There's datelines and everything about it.
Garrett Hershouse.
Garrett Hershouse. He's, yeah.
Made a movie about it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. They've only just begun uncovering the great mystery of Garrett Hershouse, who murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend while Yeah, boo is right. Murders are bad, lady. There's a lot of, oh, yes, boo the murder. Brilliant stuff happening here. I love the heckling from the crowd during a mimes performance, by the way. I gotta give you guys some credit.
He's ready to kill himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody sees a little French beret with brains next to it on the sidewalk later, we're gonna know what happened. We are waiting for your final bucketful of the night. Any second now, young Colt will be walking through that door. What's the point of having headsets for the producers if he still has to run across the street?
I mean, you could like just text somebody, right?
Yeah, isn't there a better system for this? Is there anything?
They're just smiling at us.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It just keeps.
Well, we've had a way better week than last week.
It is unbelievable. We are indeed coming off of the episode in which we all lost count. There was an absolute record-setting amount of bucketfuls. We got rid of every little joke book, and I mean, like it would be faster if I got up and walked over and got the person and walked them back. Like there's headsets, there's walkie-talkies. It's like a high-level show. We got a fancy table now, and somehow it takes 7 minutes for us. Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Any fucking second now. There he is. We need a better system for this. You guys ready for your final bucketful of the night? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Make some noise for Seth Tilley. Seth Tilley.
Good morning. I tried to get a job at Goodwill. They turned me down. I couldn't pass the background check. So now I work for the airlines. All kinds of shit goes on there. I walked into the back room. I have a bad filter on my mouth. I walk into the back room and it smells like pot and pussy in the back room. It was 10 bags that needed to be, just rerouted to Atlanta, Georgia, whatever. And, smelled like pot pussy. And I wouldn't be a respectful man. I went for another P word. I said, walk in, I said, it smells like pot and piss. Well, my supervisor looks at me, female. She looks at me and says, it's your upper lip. I look back at her. I told her to lower it, cunt. Who remembers the movie Deliverance? They're making a sequel. It's called Deliverance.
Okay. All right. I can't believe we waited for that. That was a long waiver. Hi, Seth. Welcome. How are you? Step up to that mic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
April 1st, make a year.
April 1st will make a year. Okay.
Speaking of those southern riddles.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Absolutely. You like crawfish?
Oh, I eat the motherfuckers up, man.
You're goddamn right. Hell yeah, you do. Tis the season. Tis the season around here. It's crawfish season. You sucking heads?
I don't suck the heads. It's too metallic.
Too much what?
Too metallic. It has a metallic taste.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Lake Charles was a fucking pussy farm over there.
Hey, but I'm open to a pussy eating contest in Lake Charles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You have some real swagger to you. What do you do for...
Looks like you just came out of a coma.
Yeah, he does. He has the swagger of a snowman that just turned into a real human. What do you do for work?
I literally work for the airlines, work for United Airlines.
Really do?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
That's why they're dropping out of the sky. Are you a pilot? Oh, no. They're not that dumb.
What do you do for the airline? Baggage.
Baggage, yes.
Yep. Absolutely. Working on the old supply line. what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of pastimes, a lot of hobbies.
So I had an old Xanax addiction.
Okay. How does that start? How does a Xanax addiction start?
Well, I can tell you how it stops. At the airport.
Yeah, how does it stop?
You can't trust a pill that you take, and you can spell it backwards, and it still spells the same name. That's what once I was on 2 milligrams Xanax, Tony, and
I don't know how much that is.
that's the Xanax bar, and you can break them into 4 quarters. I call that user friendly.
Okay, I'm sure there's some people half asleep cracking up out there on Xanax. People waiting, like I've been waiting for a Xanax comedian. So how does it start? My question, my much more interesting question was, how does someone start? I'm always so intrigued to know how these things happen. I steer clear of all drugs, except for alcohol, marijuana, and mushrooms a few times a year, in order to not get addicted to anything. So how does a Xanax addiction start? I took melatonin, I've done that like once, and it's crazy. I sweat, I have crazy dreams, I slept walk, I took a half of one the next time, same exact shit. I can't do anything. Tell me how a Xanax addiction starts.
So you take the pill?
Well, right.
You get some fucking water?
I think he might.
You put it in your mouth. Tony, what are you getting?
Yeah.
Let's get some Xanny bars and figure this out. You want to know? So you take it, and a lot of people are knocked out.
Right.
Not me. It just puts my ass into an almost sexual feeling.
Wait,
you know when you just relieve that life of
Did you say a homosexual feeling?
Yeah, he said almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
I was gonna say, let's get some Xanny bars.
Yeah. But what made you take that? Was there a lady that's like, you should try one of these? Or something like that. That first pill, where do you get it? How do you find it? How do you know you even like it? How do you want it?
I caught it, the first time.
You caught it? You caught it like it's a fish?
No, more like a catcher's mitt.
How long have you been off Xanax?
3 hours.
Year and a half, y'all. Yeah, like it's a fight. It's a bad fight, y'all. The alcohol and Xanax, a beer with it, it's like there's a tingling, the feelings. I'm being like real. Like
yeah. No, I get it. Again, that's why I don't try these things. I'm afraid I'll like them. It seems enjoyable.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
Yep. Okay. So, what else, Seth? What else have you been doing your whole life? How old are you?
I am 38.
Jesus Christ, what is going on tonight? There are a lot of extremely... It's like, I'm 17, Tony. Like, what is going on in here?
We're all dads and Xannies.
It's unbelievable when Red Band looks younger than all the bucket full.
Hey, what would you do for a Xanax bar?
Okay, this guy loves Xanax. I love it.
Fighting it.
Right, you're fighting it right now?
Nope.
Okay.
This is why your upper lip tells me different.
Yeah.
It isn't.
Hey, that's what she said, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay, with the rest of your life, Seth, what else have you done? You've lived a full life other than Xanax. What have you done?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in criminal justice. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I have hands-on experience, not from the good side. I do computer work, and actually gave Ray-Ban
Oops.
Right?
I gave him a firmware update earlier, but he's going to deny it. But to his phone, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely incredible what's happening here.
He was on Wi-Fi he wasn't on 2.6. He knows what I'm talking about.
I feel like I'm on Xanax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ram-Bam, do you know what he's talking about?
You know what he's saying?
Shit, I don't know what he's talking about. You gave me a firmware update and I'm on.
Yeah, look, not going to show you. It's not going to tell you that I gave you that update. Come on now.
What does that mean? Can you explain to us normal people what a firmware update from you would?
Yes, he was not on 802.11.8x, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at him denying it. Oh yeah. Look, he's checking it. China. I'm on I'm just a computer nerd. I'm fucking with you, right, man? I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's a little joke book, my friend. You're going to. There you go.
Caught that.
2 disappointing mimes in a row, everybody. All right, now, this episode had a lot of momentum early on, and slowly, right towards the end, got very sad. And I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's to jolt us alive one last time with the stylings of the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever on the show, the most interviews. He's back, and he's redder than ever. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Sioux Falls Follies, the Xanax Zanzibar himself, the Knickerbocker of New York, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. I feel like we should ramp up President's Day just a notch. Like we should all be forced to kneel on rugs, to face the Washington Monument, and pray to the gods that we elected. So the buzz in Hollywood is they're making a prequel to Cliffhanger, and it stars a volcano. Because volcanoes make mountains at Cliff. Okay, let's keep moving. Fuck. Elon Musk says that millions of people receiving Social Security payments are between 150 and 200 years old, with one person being 360 years old. Red Band, I knew your mom was old as shit, but damn! Fuck! Germany is cracking down on hate speech. Seems a little ironic. Okay, this is my time, Tony. 59.99 seconds. Like the man who's done it more. Fuck! I was so close to a minute. Ever. You nailed it, my friend. I was so close to a minute, Tony. You are the absolute best, William. One of the most loved human beings in all of the art form. An international superstar, unlike anything we've ever seen or fathomed before. Tony, I felt so bad for the mime guy. He seemed genuinely, not to talk about other stuff, it seemed sad. Tell me about it. Sad about it. Tell me about it. I don't know. It just seemed like he was really feeling bad. It seemed like he was really depressed. And I want to say, thank God I'm still back off of the Call of Duty camo grind. And Tony, I've been doing the row machine. Guess how many miles? They do row machines in meters, but guess how many miles I've done since the beginning of February on the row machine? 61. Whoa. I'm doing a shit ton. It's wonderful. I'm listening to Blues Traveler exclusively. It's been a very therapeutic thing for me, Tony. Have you thought about, because we have a very, very beautiful, very famous river here, have you thought about rowing in real life? I don't know. Well, I've looked up clubs. They have clubs here in town, so maybe you want to... You don't even need a club. You could just have your thing. Just have your thing and go out there. Canoe. I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the logistics. You could have your own kayak. You could have a kayak. Yeah. And row. Maybe I'll start doing that. We'll see. I don't know, Tony. I'm figuring it out. Is there something about... Where is the rower in your house exactly? What part of the... it's not in my house. It's in the... Of it today? I didn't want any of it. You'd rather be hungry. Yeah, I'd rather be starving.
What kind of car do you drive?
My personal life on a very, very in-depth interview. You should have done her laugh. That was so funny. Incredible. All right. Audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. recharge or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Vaya, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Vaya is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Vaya has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Village Express and make sure you get to Everest.
These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem, huh? These fucking Native Americans.
Snatched.
What?
I mean autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. You look fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This isn't like haircuts or perhaps like a Big J mohawk type of look or like spiky. You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. It's not on board. She's Jewish.
Indeed.
It's like the Holocaust down there.
Wow.
So if I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom on my wiener. When you unfroze into those dragon costumes, 18 people get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the New Year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that, Hans?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some lanterns. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like a ponytail
With
type?
my balls? Or...
What?
They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you to fuck. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing in the bed. It was the fact that there's other people there facilitating the motions.
That's wild. Alright. You guys just talked about it, you didn't do it?
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
Alright, Hans. Well, you got...
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I was gonna watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun. And we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, there she is, live in the flesh, the one and only Heidi.
That's not the DEI I was hoping for. One that got a little darker.
All right, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and there's just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand, and a Pringle.
Even bleeps.
Gabriel, you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Works great for me.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Works great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger. Wow. Motherfucking Johnson. A beat dropped, and it's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were dancing. History of the show. White guys were dancing.
Whoa.
Yeah. Rubbing the old...
Okay. Okay.
This audience doesn't know who that is. That's why you didn't laugh. Welcome, Eve. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up? To have that happen, did she like explain to you what was happening?
She was very sick from when I was like 5. You guys want to hear this, right?
Yeah.
When I was like 5, she stopped being. She was like a lawyer. She's
there anymore. And so she didn't. I knew some other people, but you don't really get it. So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything. I was like learning how to spell my name. My dad, he always, James McCann, who's like a friend of mine. And if I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like that's what I say to the mirror. And then I'm like,
Oh, look at that. Bam, 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 bam. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly. Because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors.
It was not going to work out for me. I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers. Which is super stupid.
Ew! Absolutely amazing.
I get there before he pissed to death.
My uncle was a sniper.
My face is up here, Wog.
It was Miguel.
Ah. Did you kill him?
That's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery.
Nice.
And have several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he blames on me failing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had
failing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer to just quietly throw everything at him. Dude.
Revenge is a bitch. Good news is
You should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm.
You fucking whore.
Why not Jesus? I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised.
Off of that line, I could tell.
Find me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right.
Facebook.
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit?
You want a needle with that?
Oh, no.